a start. I don't need a car key. It's not on Broadway, and it's gnarly. On a late night, but I'm not tardy. Right on time for the parties and Barbies. Strolling with a chunk of green like a golf swing. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Come and kiss me up, it's going down. Like a train with no brakes, I'm not slowing down. See us showing up, we're showing out. But I pack it in till they kick us out. I'm no Nell in them, I'm a lunatic. It's no telling when I get loose a bit. Got my babe, my boo, she cute and shh. And they serve me straight, need no juice and shh. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Time we run it now. Back on top feeling great. Back on top in the ranks. One shit one, number one, not the mother ones. Other ones feel fake. This our time we run it. This our side we on it. This our grind and we want it. Did it and done it, can't outrun it. Stand up if you ready. Hands up if you ready. Say it loud if you ready. This our time we run it.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome in and welcome back to Everyday with Jay. I hope you guys are doing well. Is it Tuesday? I don't even know what day it is, y'all. I gotta check. Wednesday. Oh my God. I'm so embarrassed. I don't even know what day it is. It's Wednesday morning, guys. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Do your cartwheels over to that like button. Good morning, Ms. Galen. Good morning, Angie B. and Evelyn Pickwick. Cindy Arnold, Jammers, Sexy Hexy. Hey, Greer's Garden, Grammy Cheryl. Good morning, guys. It's good to see all of you. Toe Beans. You thought it was Thursday? Well, then I'm not doing too bad. Daisy Duck, what's happening? Thank you for becoming a cooter today, Daisy Duck. Let's give you an official welcome.
Welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Hello, Nama Owens. Hello, Miss Germany. You're obsessed with this case? Yeah, I wanted to go over it really quick before we start. Good morning, Steph. It's hump day. Hey, Bibby. Welcome back in. Yeah, I'm kind of obsessed with this case, too. It's a crazy one. I just wanted to give a brief update on Nancy Guthrie. Last night, Ashley Banfield dropped a bomb. And she stated that this guy right here, the brother-in-law of Savannah Guthrie, this would be Nancy's son-in-law, her daughter's husband. She dropped a bomb that he is the main one being looked at. Hey, Tara. Hey, Feisty. Thank you for joining, Daisy. I appreciate that. Hello, Feather. Yes, that is Savannah Guthrie's brother-in-law. So, Ashley Banfield dropped an episode last night and stated that he is like their prime suspect. I don't know about her. But then this morning, the sheriff, you know how they are, he came out and he's like, No, no, no. We're not naming any suspects. So you know how they are when things get leaked out. They kind of back it up. No, they have not found her. So this guy here, let's go. I wanted to show that, but I also wanted to show. Hold on. Right here. So here is Ann Guthrie. This is Savannah's sister. No, this isn't Nancy Great. No. Nancy Guthrie is the mother of Savannah Guthrie. She's a correspondent on the Today Show. Hey, Angela. Well, I think they're being questioned because this says Ann Guthrie photographed leaving her Northern Hills Estates home with investigators. Ann Guthrie is one of the daughters of missing 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie. Records state that Ann Guthrie and her husband Tommaso Cioni purchased the property in 2025. So they bought a house really close to the mom just last year. And it was like $600,000 house or something like that. I think that's what JLR reported on here. But here's another picture. Here's the guy, the freaking husband. And then here is Ann. And they're with FBI agents there. Here's another report. Savannah Guthrie's sister Annie and brother-in-law Tommaso Cioni look tense as they break cover in Arizona just hours after sharing missing mom Nancy's last movements with the FBI. So this was also the couple that was with her the night before. And they dropped Nancy off at home. Oh, it's behind a freaking paywall, of course. But they dropped Nancy off at home. And look at the sister's like hiding her face right here. So they were questioned by FBI investigators. So I don't know what's going to happen. Good morning, Crystal. Is that a normal price for a home in the area? I don't know. I haven't gotten that far. Maybe we can dig more on this. Today's Wednesday. Maybe we can dig more on this tomorrow. See what happens today. We'll go through the Epstein stuff today. But here TMZ is also reporting cops deny the report claiming Savannah Guthrie's brother-in-law may be a suspect. And then they show Ashley. And then here's this again. So everybody's sharing the images of these people. Hey, Penny, good morning. Hard not to look at Annie and Tommaso. Yeah, and there's like some weird stuff with that Tommaso. Here, I'll go to JLR because he likes to spill the beans. I'll show you what he's posted about this guy. He says Nancy Guthrie was with these two people and possibly others before she went missing. Her daughter, Annie, and boyfriend, they're not married, boyfriend, Tommaso Cioni, they bought a $650,000 home last year, 10 minutes away from Nancy's. And then he says here, this creep, Tommaso Cioni, wasn't even born in the United States. He's the prime suspect in the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. What do you guys think? He's eating a dum-dum. Maybe that will end up being his demise, being a dum-dum. He's got some he's got an intense stare. I will say that. Average home in Tucson is $350K. They're in Tucson. You know, I'm not sure. Okay, so there's that one. He says, prime suspect, Tommaso Cioni. Where is Nancy Guthrie? So this picture is from Christmas. Well, and not only are they family members, but they were the last ones to see her. So this picture was taken at Christmas time. That's Nancy Guthrie and Tommaso Cioni. And then JLR says here, Annie Guthrie straight up looks like Michelle Troconis and Tommaso Cioni looks like a creep. Where is Nancy Guthrie? She does look like Michelle. Ooh, she does. Look how much she looks like Michelle Troconis. Creepy. But there they are again. What do you guys think of this? Hey, Vogue. Do you think the daughter knew, says Brian? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Hey, Pink October. Good morning. I know, girl mama. He's funny. Oh, here's another one. They're toast. Justice for Nancy Guthrie. And then it says there's pictures of them again. FBI agents at the home of Annie Guthrie and Tommaso Cioni today. There's the FBI agent. There's Tommaso. And there's, what's her name? Annie. Are these famous people, Dorfma? Well, the grandmother is the mother of a famous person. The cops came out to say the brother-in-law report is unfounded. Yeah, they did say that they're not naming suspects. However, they always say that. They don't want this guy to know if they haven't, already let on that they're looking at him, right? Cops don't like that shit out there because they're still conducting investigations. And sometimes that can screw up an investigation. If they report that they're looking at a certain somebody, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not so quick to say that he's not being looked at hard over other people. And then we have the ransom note that was reported. Now, and then JLR says the entire area is full of traffic cams. They're not releasing any vehicles of interest. So, what do you think of that? It's like they almost know what the vehicle is. Why aren't they asking? How is she sisters with Savannah? They look totally different. I know. He could take off and run. He could delete things. He could harm someone. He could harm himself. I mean, there's a lot of things that could happen. Hey, Linda. Good morning. But the thing about the ransom, and here's her house right here. But the thing about the ransom is that they described what clothes she was wearing the night before in the ransom. And they also described details of her home. So what do you guys think of that? Yes. It says Savannah Guthrie's net worth is $40 million. Reward on info for her missing mom, just $2,500. I don't think that really necessarily means anything. But yes, the ransom had details of the home and what she was wearing. Hey, Lily Pad. And what she was wearing the night that before she went missing. And also, yes, Brian Enton went up to the house. I'm going to show you guys that. So this is what's really weird is I watched Brian Enton's podcast last night about this. And hold on. Helicopter was circling in low yesterday. Okay, so anyways, he said that the crime scene or her house was released to the family already with no limitations. Jerry, I've heard other people complain about Brian Enton knocking on the door. I mean, A, he's a journalist. B, they released the scene. The family members were there. I mean, what do you want? I don't know. But why would they release the scene and leave, and why would this blood be left out there? Watch. I mean, this is no joke. I mean, did they not need to test this? Did they not need to lock this down? Like, what? Look at this. What is this big splash from? What's going on? Right, he did not enter a crime scene like Lord Matthias did. It was already released, which is so weird. I mean, what's going on here? Why is that just sitting there? And if they did test it already, why didn't they spray it off? The security cameras were smashed. Well, I know the Ring doorbell's missing. Here's another one. This is the Ring, shows the Ring doorbell. I just don't know. I don't understand this. That's troubling right there. That is troubling. But did they check for blood on the bricks? I mean, like, how thorough have they been? That's gone. They always know more, be real. Yeah, it seems like they released it pretty quickly, but hey, Annie Oakley. The cop said the blood came back not to a suspect. It's her blood. It's just so weird. It's got to be someone she knows or a family member. I mean, none of it makes sense. But what would cause that kind of... Do you know what I'm saying? What would cause that kind of blood spatter like that? Because there's big drops, and then there's like small ones. And they extend all the way, look at all the way out to here, over here. But did you document it? Text, this will never be okay. What will never be okay? The family is responsible to clean it. I mean, I'm being real here. Like, did that spatter get caused from a big drop hitting the tile? No, it could be a nosebleed. It's a lot of blood for a nosebleed. I don't know. And then an hour ago, Brian said the Pima County Sheriff's Office says this morning they have not identified a person of interest or suspect, and they are working closely with the family. A nosebleed, a puncture. She must have been hit hard. But isn't it weird, though, to think they found blood inside the house as well? But isn't it weird, though, to think what they said? Okay, we have this blood right here. Let's go back to this one and talk about this for a minute. This is my problem with this whole situation. I'm going to tell you. Hold on. You look at the blood in this. Why won't it fucking... Hang on. What's going on with this? Anyway, we have all this blood here. And consider what they said. She did not walk out of the house. Okay. So what happened right here then? Like, that's her blood, but she didn't walk out of the house. Why was her blood right there? Badger, I do trust Ashley's info. I just think she put it out before anybody else. I think you'll find that her info is correct. Dr. Macy, it's so good to see you. Crazy month? Well, I hope things calm down for you. I trust Banfield's sources. Do you want to know why? Banfield knows Savannah Guthrie. She's like friends with her. They say the blood is hers. I haven't personally heard that. Ashley did interviews with the sheriff, yes, but she also knows Savannah Guthrie. Banfield stated her sources said the back door was open. So many questions, I know. So if she didn't walk out the door, but her blood is by the door, I have a really, really bad feeling about this, you guys. I have a really, really bad feeling about this. And I don't even want to say what my bad feeling is, so we'll just wait and see what happens. Front door unlocked and back door open. Angela Halo, we are talking about Nancy Guthrie, but now we're moving into the Epstein files. We can go back to that, though, if anything happens during the live, for sure. Keezy doesn't think she made it in the house. But wait a minute, there was blood in the house, though. Hey, Osane. There was blood inside the house that they tested. Yeah, when I click on things, it'll get bigger. Watch. This is why I have it set up, because I'm getting my info from X. When I click on things, you'll be able to see it full screen. Salma Blue, according to Banfield, there was also blood at the back door. I have a really bad feeling that something horrible went down in that house, and that's how they got her out. It's on a Ring camera. Oh, it's probably Blink or something, or Wink, or whatever the hell they're called. Regardless, doorbell camera. If it's Ring and they're not cooperating, that's not the first time I've heard of that. Exactly, Robin. Ashley has a genuine friendship with Savannah. I don't think she would jeopardize the friendship by throwing false info out there. Banfield reported that Ellie knows the time of the crime because Guthrie's pacemaker disconnected from her phone at 2 a.m. Yep. And her phone was left at home, so that's when she left the house. Oh, that's true. Self-esteem. That's true. Her mobility was bad, but her mind was okay. No tire marks, they said. That could have happened, Kane's Nana, to be honest with you. It could have happened right when she opened a door. It's a Next camera, Flannel. Wise? I don't know. Regardless, the company, if they're not cooperating, it's shit. It last synced with the phone at 2 a.m. I don't know if it disconnected from the phone at 2 a.m. or last synced at 2 a.m. Regardless, though, we'll definitely keep our eye on this one. That poor woman. Nest cam bracket. Oh, no tire marks because it's a gravel driveway. I wonder if any neighbors, though, have any footage. Who would have a motive to kidnap an elderly lady? It's got to be money. It's got to be money. Hey, Kels. It was Nest cameras were smashed. And I think we found out that the meds she needs are for blood pressure. I think it's blood pressure medication. Disconnect from Bluetooth at 2 a.m. So that would be when she left the house and her phone was at the house and her pacemaker disconnected as she went away. I have a question, though. Let's say she's unalived inside the house, okay? And the pacemaker is hooked up to the app on her phone. Would the pacemaker pick up if her heart stopped beating because she was unalived? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, if she was unalived at the house, would the pacemaker be like, oh my God, there's no heartbeat? And would they be able to tell if she was unalived, you know what I mean, at the house when it was still hooked up? Or if she was alive when she was last connected to the pacemaker app? Do you get what I'm saying? I would think a pacemaker would pick that up. So they should be able to determine if she was deceased before or after the disconnect. Nama Owen says an alarm should go off to alert authorities to send help. I'm just saying, when it was synced up, if she was unalived, I think it would have picked that up. So we can almost assume that she was alive until 2. Because if she was unalived before 2, then the pacemaker would have picked it up, right? There were no footprints in any of the drops of blood outside the front door. How does that happen? If someone's standing still, I don't know. It would. My dad had a pacemaker too, but not connected to any apps. That was a long time ago. No, I know why the pacemaker disconnected. What I'm saying is, let's say it was 11 o'clock p.m. Someone unalives this woman with a pacemaker at 11 p.m. Is the pacemaker going to know that and send that to the phone? Yeah, I mean, her phone may have been tampered with too, JJ. I never knew they had an app either until this. Maybe she was unconscious and carried out. See, and that's another thing. It's not easy to move a dead body or an unconscious person. I mean, she was like 150 pounds dead weight if you're unconscious. Google says the pacemaker will continue to send electric signals after the heart stops. Oh, wow. Sips of coffee. The information goes to the doctor as well. I just read an article. Tobin says stopped syncing around 2 a.m. So data stopped transmitting. Cessation of the sync indicates a disruption in that data transmission, aiding in establishing a timeline. Oh, no, Desire. I didn't know that. Her sister's car was seized. Annie's car was seized. All right. Well, we will keep our eye on it. It's a definite mystery. I hope she's okay, but it's not looking too good. It's not looking too good. Hey, True Crime Kate. Will it be able to tell if her heart was beating faster than usual? That I don't know. I don't know anything about these apps. It is very sad. The son-in-law is the prime suspect. However, the cops are denying that. So Okay, let's switch gears and get into this Epstein shows. The first one we're going to look at. Okay, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Put a 1 in chat if you're ready. Come on, hit the like button. Let's get into this stuff. I mean, being that she was the last one with the mom and dropped the mom off, they would probably look at her car anyway. Lisa T, I was getting ready to segue into something else, and I had the email ready to be pulled up. So, yeah, we were looking at an Epstein email, and we were talking about the kidnapping. Now we're talking about Epstein. Epstein. I'm probably going to get demonetized for that, but it's okay. All right, so here we go. Our next one is Harvey Levin from TMZ, described as a good friend who could help run a global PR effort. So let's look at this email. It says, Wednesday, March 9th, 2011, from Jeffrey Epstein to Mike Citrick. Zuckerman suggested shorter, M punchier, no attack on press, plead guilty to solicitation, no tabloid exaggeration of pedophilia, J.E. paid a price, no allegations of minors since '05, suggests leaking to London press the absurdity of Fergie's statements. There were law enforcement people in my office when I was on work release that let her in. And then Mike Steerick says, okay, with leaking to British press, but I think we need to get a statement out. Jeffrey says, I'll save for the right time. Mike Citrick to Jeffrey Epstein. Tried to call you. Harvey Levin, who runs TMZ, is a good friend. They haven't reported on this at all, but I might be able to get him to do something on the Duchess and her backpedaling. Funny seeing how this shit works behind the scenes, isn't it? There's good old Harvey. And then the next one we have is former U.S. Ambassador Peter Mandelson. Pictured in the Epstein files, standing in his underpants in Jeffrey's home. Oh my God. I cannot. Look at this photo. Disgusting. Annie Oakley, they're not married. It's her boyfriend. I had to correct myself. That is so sick. And that's him. The grossest of the gross. Ugh. So it says here, Mandelson has repeatedly apologized for his friendship with Jeffrey and has been on a leave of absence from the House of Lords. A leave of absence? People think that is Meghan Markle with him, really? Okay, and here is a video of him denying what we just saw in the picture. Listen.
Top 3 reasons why you're going to love Solo Mio. Reason 1, me, Jules, the man, the myth, the love expert. Reason 2, this film is perfect for dating.
During the time you spent with him, did you ever, at any point, see or hear anything that gave you any cause for concern? Anything whatsoever?
I was at the edge of this man's life.
You described him as your best pal.
Yeah. And they were awful, toe-curling messages and emails that were published, and they're very embarrassing, and it just make me distraught every time I hear them. But I have to say to you, and I can say this absolutely, I can say it to you categorically, I never saw anything in his life when I was with him, when I was in his homes, that would give me any reason to suspect what this evil monster was doing.
Oh my God, what a fucking liar. And then here he is in his undies. Fucking lies after lies after lies.
In preying on these young women.
Oh, disgusting preying on these young women. Look at him in his undies with a young woman. Ugh.
Do you really think that if I knew what was going on and what he was doing with and to these vulnerable young women, that I'd have just sat back, ignored it, and moved on and said, okay, that's his life, he can get on with it? Do you think I'd have done that? Do you think I'd have written emails like that?
Yeah, we do think that you did that. We do think you would have. What an asshole, man. Gaslighting. Do you think I would have done that? Do you think I would? What? I would just stand there in my skivvies. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? I would never. I would never. Oh my God, is that what he's doing, Kels? Picking his service from a menu? I would never do such things. Ever in my life. Ugh. Okay. Disgusting, man. Here's a video that came from the Epstein files where a young girl is dancing for Jeffrey. Here we go. So fucking disturbing. Look at his desk. This is a picture of him. This is so weird. Her band binder. There's a whole bunch of drawings all over the desk. No, she's got like a tank top on, but she's young. She's a young girl, you can tell. Be careful, Jams. Disgusting. It's weird. Here's another video of Epstein. Fucking weird. Like, what is he doing? Why is his face all fucked up right here? Y'all, what is going on here? This is probably one of the most disturbing videos. Department of Justice knew about this stuff for 7 years and never did anything. Oh, they've known for a long time. Did he get punched? Like, what happened here? He's so disgusting. All right. Like, what is going on here? Look at, he's got, oh, is it like a herpy? I think he's got a herp lip. I think he's got a fucking herp lip. And look at this. It says taste, food. What is all of this? Ugh. And this, look at his eye is all swollen. Oh my God. Is it a disease? Is he sending this to a doctor to get antibiotics or some shit? Oh my God. I feel like I'm going to puke. Oh my God. Like, what the fuck? I think he's got STDs, dude. Ugh. God, I'm going to throw up. I got to get it off here. I can't. Oh, I can't listen to him open his mouth again. Oh, it gives me the heebies. Dude, I don't think it's shingles. I think it's probably STDs. I mean, let's face it. Bill Gates was trying to give his wife freaking antibiotics on the fly because he contracted STDs. Oh my God. I feel absolutely nauseous. I literally have a lump in my throat. Like, oh my God, that's the most disgusting thing I ever seen. Okay. We have here Andrew, the former Prince Andrew. I think we went over this in the other one, but he sent photos featuring his daughters, Eugenie and Beatrice, to Epstein. He shared a photograph of Princess Beatrice posing with one hand on her hip while climbing Mount Blanc. He shared this photo of Princess Eugenie taking part in a charity bike ride. A greeting card sent to Epstein by Andrew in 2012 featured photographs of his children. Oh, this is what he sent. Wishing you much joy and happiness at this time for the year ahead. Andrew. Ugh. Andrew Mountbatten Windsor and Sarah Ferguson, which she said that Epstein was the brother-in-law she never had. Let's watch this clip from Andrew.
Top 3 reasons why you're going to love Solo Mio. Reason 1, me, Jules, the man, the myth.
I don't know why I've collected that title because I never have really partied. I was single for quite a long time in the early 80s. But then after I got married, I was very happy. And I've never really felt the need to go and party. Remember that it was his girlfriend that was the key element in this. He was the, as it were, plus one to some extent in that aspect.
Am I right in thinking you threw a birthday party for Epstein's girlfriend, Ghislaine Maxwell, at Sandringham?
No, it was a shooting weekend. It was a convenient place to stay. We have to understand that his house, I described it more as almost as a railway station, if you know what I mean, in the sense that there were people coming in and out of that house all the time. It has been. Did
you hear what he just said? Is Kresha here? He says, I described it more as almost a railway station. People coming in and out all the time.
Almost as a railway station, if you know what I mean, in the sense that there were people coming in and out of that house all the time. It has been what I would describe as a constant sore in the family. I don't believe it's been damaging to the Queen at all. Has to me. As far as my association with him was concerned, it had some seriously beneficial outcomes in areas that have nothing to do with what I would describe as what we're talking about today. Do I regret the fact that he has quite obviously conducted himself in a manner unbecoming? Yes.
Unbecoming? He was a sex offender.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm being polite, in the sense that he was a sex offender.
Oh my God. I love these reporters, though, calling him out. I was being polite. Yes, he's a sex offender. I have never partied. Liar. Yeah, he should be in prison. I agree with that. These are the pictures. We went over these the other day, but just to hear his words, you can't trust any of these people. They all lie. They all fucking lie. All right, let's go over to the next one. It is going to be, we're going to Russia now. Epstein's sex empire was KGB honey trap. Jeffrey had multiple talks with Putin after his conviction, with Russia girls flown in to harvest compromat on world famous figures. Let's take a look at this. The files include 1,056 documents naming Russian President Vladimir Putin and 9,629 referring to Moscow. Epstein seems to even have secured audiences with Putin after his 2008 conviction for procuring a child for prostitution. The cache includes an email claiming Bill Gates asked one of Epstein's advisors to provide medicine to treat STDs due to sex with Russian girls. It also contains a document confirming the mail on Sunday's October report that Epstein offered to introduce Andrew to a beautiful 26-year-old Russian woman in 2010. That was 2 years after Epstein's conviction. American intelligence experts believe Epstein was inducted into the world of espionage via business deals with Robert Maxwell, the disgraced media magnate who, like Epstein, died in murky circumstances. In Maxwell's case, his body was found floating in the Atlantic in 1991, having apparently fallen overboard from his yacht. So here we have Jeffrey and Ghislaine in Russia. An image from the latest release of the Epstein files. Epstein seems to have secured audience with Vladimir Putin since 2008. These are apparently Russian girls. Ghislaine pictured with two men who appear to be two Russian army personnel. Robert Maxwell's daughter is serving a 20-year sentence for sex trafficking and other offenses. So weird. How does this even happen? Hey, Pink Dagger, good to see you. Epstein wearing a communist-style cap. American intelligence experts believe Epstein was inducted into the world of espionage via Robert Maxwell. This is Robert Maxwell. Media tycoon whose security sources say was a Russian asset from the 70s when he worked to extradite Soviet Jews to Israel, and the involvement of Israeli intelligence service Mossad. These people are all just so gross. Oh my God. Here's another picture, apparently, of Russian girls. This is Jeffrey and Ghislaine in 2019. Or no, I don't know when this was. It's not dated. Here's a clip of Ghislaine in her deposition. Let's take a listen to this.
Properties.
First of all, I never said I gave Mr. Epstein a massage.
I'll ask that question if you want, but I was focusing on people other than Mr. Epstein right now.
I didn't give massages.
Okay. Let's just tie that down. It is your testimony that you've never given anybody a massage.
I have not given anyone a massage.
You never gave Mr. Epstein a massage. That's your testimony?
That is my testimony.
Because when I was there, when I was present, at the time that I was present, the people that gave Jeffrey, men and women who gave Jeffrey massages were adults.
None of this aged well, did it?
Make your way to Savannah.
None of this aged well. Okay, let's move on to the next one. And I don't know what happened here, but Snoop Dogg's 10-month-old baby, great-granddaughter died. Okay, so the next one is billionaire Reid Hoffman, who bankrolled the E. Jean Carroll lawsuit against Trump, is featured extensively in the Epstein files, visiting Zorro Ranch and the island. Gross. Here's another one. This is about David Copperfield. Even David Copperfield couldn't make this shit disappear, could he? From Gina U to Jeffrey E. Attachments. Polystery 3 says, shoot, am in SF now for ttconference.org. Wanted to come by New York City to see you afterwards for a day. Would like to continue the conversation I had with you regarding the developmental model I presented. I have an understanding of people like Joshua and potentially other people that you support and would like to develop a base at our university where they could thrive, develop new stuff, and also be studied if they are open to it. See the attached, though, blank, like to talk you through it. Also, I have been talking to people close to David Copperfield. He also has 2 islands in the Bahamas. One of his islands that hosts alternate reality experiences on their island. $35K USD per visit. Somebody needs to go to David Copperfield's islands. What's going on here? What is going on here? This says Cuba update. What were they going to do in Cuba? And, you know, all these names just make me think, it ain't done. It ain't over. Just because Epstein is gone does not mean that these people stopped their weird, nasty thoughts and actions and desires. These people don't change. Don't like it. Here's another one between billionaire Richard Branson advising a convicted pedophile How to make a PR comeback after raping a child. What the F? See, this doesn't look right to me, though. Look at that. I'm not going to read that because I don't know if that's real, to be honest with you. I'm not going to read the ones I don't think is real. Okay, this one is wild. Britney Spears was also in the Epstein files. While she was in a conservatorship, Jeffrey Epstein and Mark Tremo sent emails about Mark about getting funding to do a project related to Britney. Britney's child custody woes were a topic of discussion as well. Why? Mark works at the UCLA Geffen Medical School. Britney was held against her will in the UCLA Resnick Psychiatric Hospital and not allowed to leave. She was enslaved for 13 years. So let's take a look at Mark Tremo is an associate adjunct professor of neurology at the UCLA David Geffen School of Medicine. David Geffen. Isn't he of Geffen Records? Why is he the School of Medicine? Is Geffen Records funding a School of Medicine? And if so, why? David Geffen, School of Medicine. And an associate adjunct professor of integrative biology and physiology at the UCLA College of Letters and Science. He's also a lecturer in the music industry program at the Herb Alpert School of Music. And then this is from Mark Tremo, MD, to Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey, thanks for taking the time to call me. I hope you don't think I was too presumptuous. I thought I should at least ask for your support before moving on and buying that practice. Thanks for thinking of me in Cambridge. I'd be happy to fly out next time you get together with Martin and the gang. I'm most happy to hear you're back in high society brilliantly. I'm attaching my CV in the hope you might think I wouldn't be a superfluous investment charity like those you referred to in our conversation. Also, the Institute for Music and Brain Science is a 4942J3 privately operating foundation, not a 501c3. 4942J3s can fund their own research projects. We'd use some of the initial funds for a perception and an ERP lab. So not all of the initial would go to salary, and as usual, I would have a small army of students staffing the institute, a la the attached picture I sent you with a thank you note back in December. There's already a number from my class asking to do some projects with me. The salary would free me up to write some grants. E.g., my new pal at Universal Music has offered to send Britney Spears the neonatal ICU project I sent the Florida Science Foundation in 2009. There's a custody issue surrounding her kids, is in parentheses. Since he is her publisher, but time has been prohibiting me from pursuing it. My new pal at Universal Music has offered to send Britney Spears the neonatal ICU project I sent the Florida Science Foundation in 2009. Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing you and having some fun here in 1 to 2 weeks. If you happen to be here Wednesday 3/2 or 3/9, please join me in my class at Schoenberg. Maybe you'd like to come to the Aspen Ideas Festival in June. Be well, Aspen, Colorado. Be well, and don't hesitate to call me back about your back anytime. I'm buds with one of the best spine surgeons in the country, should it come to that. Peace and love, Mark. What were they going to do here? Why? What? There's a custody issue surrounding her kids. Why is that mentioned? Poor Brittany. What happened to Brittany, guys? What are they doing to her? Now, this I found weird. Does anybody remember what hearing this was where all these people got these letters? Watch. I'm going to mute the music because it's overzealous, but whose funeral was this? Was this Bush's funeral? Like, whose funeral was this? Because here's Jeb Bush and here's George Bush. But all these people got these letters, got these envelopes, and they all look like shook. Watch them open their envelopes. Is that his dad's funeral, maybe? They all get these envelopes. Watch. Carter's funeral. Like, what's in these envelopes? What's going on here? Yeah, we want to know what was in them. Why would they be so weird about it? Watch Clinton. Watch the Clintons. Did you see that? The letters were supposedly from Trump. Geffen donated $200 million to the UCLA School of Medicine. Envelopes with personal blackmail details. You think so? Pretty wild. Pretty wild. Now, here's another one. Jeffrey Epstein was absolutely connected to the Harvard math department. I want to know why. Listen to this.
I want to know why.
How was he connected to the math department?
I desperately want to know why Jeffrey Epstein knew so much about my work. And I want to know why he was connected to my graduate program. I was in the Harvard mathematics department. Jeffrey Epstein was absolutely connected to the Harvard math department. I want to know why.
How was he connected to the math department?
You're pushing me to say things I'm not going to say. But I don't mind.
I'm curious. I'm not trying to push you.
I understand, but I'm just not going to do it. I'm saying that anybody who wants to...
You said he was connected to the math department?
To the Harvard mathematics department.
How did you know he was connected?
You can Google it. You could Google it right now. This is not... I can point at all sorts of stuff that's hidden in plain sight.
So I'll take your word for it. And the assertion that I'm picking up on is that Jeffrey Epstein was planted in your world to keep...
I'm not saying he's planted. I don't know who he was. I don't know who ran him. He certainly was not a financier in any standard sense.
Really?
That was a cover story, yes.
I believe that. Total cover story. Harvard is so sketchy, too, with all their MK Ultra bullshit. Now, this one, you guys, oh my God. Disturbing. You ready? This is a picture from the Epstein drop. Guys, what in the pure hell is this? This is probably the most disturbing thing I've seen yet. Dude, what is covered up? And look at the leg, y'all. Do you see the foot right here? And the leg? What in the hell is this? What is going on? Are they eating a person? I mean, seriously, guys, what is this? This was in the latest drop. There's 2 chickens, and then there's something that is blurred out, and it looks like a foot and a leg. And then it looks like the top of a head. This was an art piece, I heard. Art piece? Even if it's an art piece, it looks like a little child. It looks like a little child, whether it's a real child or an art piece. It looks like a little child. And set up next to raw chickens. What kind of art is that? That art tells me you want to eat a little baby. This is sick. Sick. It says, what is the most disturbing revelations of the Epstein files is a redacted image of what appears to be an infant child juxtaposed between two raw chickens. Disgusting, man. All right, we've got some more names. We got Katie Couric, Howard Stern, Clive Davis, and George Stephanopoulos. Winky Wonder says that's not a baby. Like, what is it? What is it? Because they surely have it redacted. What the hell is it? Exactly. Why redact it? A fully confirmed 2012 dinner list was sent by Peggy Segal directly to Jeffrey Epstein, naming A-list celebs such as Clive Davis, Katie Couric, George Stephanopoulos, Jerry Seinfeld, and others. There is no evidence that any of the individuals listed actually attended the screening dinner. However, confirmed attendance details were reportedly sent to Epstein one day prior to the event. So if we blow this up, see if we can. I don't think I can. Anyways, there's some highlights. Let's see. Mr. and Mrs. Hugh Jackson. I can't read these. They're so small. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't read them. You guys might be able to make them out better than me, but it's super small and I can't zoom in. So. Here's another one. Alex Spiro is in the Epstein files. He is the lawyer for Jay-Z, Elon Musk, Mr. Beast, Kim Kardashian, and more. Not only that, he's described in the email as a stone cold killer. It says here, 2018, 11/20/2018, staff took Alex Spiro, his New York City partner, stone cold killer. Yes, Alex Spiro and Burke both have worked with Ben and say Harvey can't handle that he is going away for 20 years. Yes, but like DJT, he told Ben how to fight it and made some horrific mistakes, i.e., instead of letting the girl that was a proven fake wait until trial. That would have damaged all. He wanted it out in the press that she was untruthful. Amateur bully. God. And the world continues to get smaller. Clooney. George Clooney's name appears many times, multiple times in the Epstein files. In 2014, Clooney was in Copenhagen where Epstein appears to visit him and says, "Now I know Copenhagen has interesting girls." Right here, down at the bottom. Now I know why Copenhagen has interesting girls. Ask Gianni if you should see agencies on his behalf. And then he says, call after to chat. Then, can I have a message as George Clooney? In fact, what about George Clooney? In your present position, it should be George Clooney. He put Clowney. In your present position, it should be George Clowney. Did he do that on purpose? Ugh. Copenhagen has interesting girls. Next one. Shocking Epstein files revealed Jeffrey Epstein doing business with Emmanuel Macron in 2016 when he was France's economy minister. Emails show Macron allegedly asking Epstein for PR and governance advice after becoming president. This is wild. Let's take a look. This is from Sultan bin Salayem to Jeffrey. There's pictures attached, and it says, had lunch at the LEC palace, had a nice conversation with the French Minister of Economy, Mr. Macron, regarding our business in France. Macron is married to his groomer, really? Jocks is having dinner with Macron today, so timing was perfect. Tom Pritzker would like a direct contact with someone in the Macron admin. Is this doable? Carolyn Lang says, yes, I think so. I will ask my father and return to you. Macron? Okay, sorry. His wife is most likely a dude. You're kidding. She dated him as a, oh my God, as a minor? Look at this. Look what's highlighted. This email originated outside of Warner Brothers. We've got Warner Brothers, y'all. See that? I want to look up that neonatal ICU project. Like, what the hell was that? Here's another one. From Jeffrey to Burge Brendy. It says, your eyes only. From Macron. We believe we need to rethink, rebuild, and invent governance and format of international institutions. 2, commitments and relationships between public and private stakeholders. And 3, socioeconomic instruments to better address these challenges. Which socioeconomic innovations would you support to promote more progressist future? Oh God, a literal menu of drugs. Are you guys ready for this one? Back over here, it lists what the drug does and how long it lasts. Okay. Over here, you have the list of the drug, the cost, discounts below, extra charge for sub-min trade at half retail, hours 6 p.m. to midnight. This is the price list. Coke, yellow pure, Coke pure, ketamine, DMT, LSD blotter 4-pack, Xanax 2 milligram, Valium 10 milligram, Klonopin 2 milligram, Percocet 10 milligram, Vicodin, Dilaudid, oxycodone, Oxycontin, oxymorphone, methadone, morphine, Adderall, Dexedrine, Dronabinol, MDMA, Molly, 500 milligrams a bag, ecstasy, white, 420, ecstasy, red G-spot, Cialis, 20 milligram, which is a erectile dysfunction drug. Good morning, Shelly Beans. Erectile dysfunction at the very bottom. But they have it like stimulant, 30-minute snort, inject, smoke, inject, oral, snort, oral. Crazy. Candace Owens is actually being sued by Macron for making allegations that Bridget Macron is a man. No shit. Okay. The Vanguard Group. What did I repost this for? Just did something no one expected. They doubled down on next. But why? I don't know why I shared that. I think I got out of order here. Hold on. We're not even near touching the surface. I gotta go back, gotta go back, gotta go back. God, I don't know how I got so out of order here. Okay, here we are. That moves us on to the next one. The governor of Maine. This comes from the Maine Wire. The Maine governor, Janet Mills, accused of child abuse cover-up and cocaine trafficking in newly released SDNY documents. The records related to Governor Mills and other figures in Maine politics include a detailed tip submitted to the Southern District of New York following the 2020 arrest of Epstein associate Ghislaine Maxwell. An anonymous tipster alleges that Mills was instrumental in covering up child abuse and was credibly named in cocaine trafficking. Oh my God. Oh my God. They're talking about 2-year-olds being essayed. Oh my God. The central document is a report from a victim advocate who claims Maine's former attorney general and current governor protected a suspected child abuser. The report details a harrowing case involving the alleged essay of a 2-year-old girl by her father, Igor Malenko, and his attorney, Michael Waxman. Maine's current governor, Janet Mills, has been instrumental in the crimes against my daughter and I and in protecting Waxman Malenko. The document further alleges that Waxman, described as possessing Epstein-level wealth, vowed to use his vast family fortune to take the child from her mother. Oh my God. This too much. Cocaine trafficking? Oh my God, there it is. Report of investigation concerning the Janet Mills investigation. That's just a whole rabbit hole in itself. And that's reported from the main wire on X. Okay, so here is another picture that came from the files. Here are women rolling around, or girls rolling around on the ground, but what you see down here is a whole ass bag of pills. Oh, yeah. We also have a clone of Jeffrey Epstein's emails, which can be seen here. And we can go through these if you guys want. But if you look over here, hold on the left-hand column, you can see all of the folders by name. Like, for example, here's Elon Musk. These are all the emails. This is like a clone of his Gmail. These are all the emails between Elon Musk and Jeffrey Epstein. With the first one being Jeff to Elon. How many people will you be for the heli to the island? And Elon says, probably just Tallulah and me. What day night will be the wildest party on our island? Hey, none your business. I did see the pic with the kids like Tiny Croc. Yes, I did. In the first batch. But you go back and it's like, there's so many emails. Elon says, it's 3 a.m. in California and I'm still working on Tesla and SpaceX email. We'll hit the sack shortly, but be up at 7 for a call. April should be better, but it depends on how California goes. And then Jeffrey says, will you take a break, April? Elon goes, thanks. Now I need to focus on Tesla. Hopefully we'll have that sort. Oh, wait, I'm reading this. Congratulations. Now it's time for fun. Spoke to Reid Hoffman yesterday. Are you planning to do Saint something again for Christmas? Elon says, don't know. He says, you're welcome to the island. Reid is coming with Joy Ito on the 6th of December. Come visit. Seems like Elon did kind of blow him off, but he did respond. Reid and Joy will meet me in Palm Beach on the eve of the 28th, and I will fly them to the island, then to Boston on the 30th. Come. Elon says, I have to be in London and California on those dates. Jeffrey says, another time of your choosing, just let me know. Just another human. I believe this and can't believe it at the same time. That's pretty wild. But yeah, there's all these people. Elon Musk. Here's Bill Gates. There's all the emails about with Bill Gates. Noam Chomsky. Whole bunch. Kimball Musk, which is his brother. Look at this. Oh, this is from Kimball Musk. Hey, fun time last night. Let Jeffrey and his friends know they're invited tomorrow night. 4 Seasons. 7 p.m. Black tie. Arrive no later than 8 p.m. Can you send me and Carla the names for the guest list? See you tomorrow. Boris Nikolic says, thank you, man. So great seeing you last night. CC Jeffrey to send you names. See you tomorrow, if not before, Boris. Kimball Musk. Okay, let's see who else is in here. Steve Bannon. We have an interview with him, I think. It says Steve Bannon had morning with disgraced Jeffrey Epstein. And then Jeffrey says, I didn't know I had a good side. I am now a 3 adjective evil. Disgraced, reviled, and a pedophile. As long as they don't call me fat, I'm fine. Good afternoon, Mrs. Long. Let's see. Timothy Jones, Netflix. Jeffrey Epstein. Dear Peggy, my good friend Eleonora reached out to you on my behalf, and I appreciate you wanting to hear more about this project. I'm a TV journalist who covered the Epstein story for several years and wrote a best-selling book about him with James Patterson in 2016. Jim Patterson and I are now consulting on a 4-hour Netflix documentary series tentatively set to air towards the end of the year. Da-da-da-da-da. We thought of you because of your remarkable reputation in PR and show business world and the fact you were an acquaintance of Jeffrey Epstein. The tawdry side of the story has been told. We hope you can give some insight and context into who he was before his life fell apart. Jim is in Florida and Joe is traveling overseas for his Ted Bundy film. Tim Malloy. And then Peggy says, Jeffrey, how much do you know about this? When can I call you tomorrow? I know nothing but have friends at Netflix. Eleanor Kennedy called me today out of the blue and told me the filmmakers want to talk to me. I know director Joe Berlinger, not well, but may have done a screening on one of his films. We'll have to check. I'm around all day tomorrow. XOXO Peggy. Jeffrey says, Berlinger is a bit of a hack. When you get a moment, give me a call. Patterson book on my A flop and his work with Clinton worse. He's old, but has a name. There is also John Connolly. He's on it as well. This dude Jeffrey Epstein can't spell for shit. Hey, Anders, look, you got gifted a membership yesterday. And then Steve Bannon says, Patterson, the perversion of justice team, and the guy making the Ted Bundy film sounds like a potential hagiography. And then Steve Bannon says, and Patterson's not. Doesn't even seem to make sense. It seems like there's still shit that's left out. Let's see what else is in this one. Okay, so we got, I don't know who some of these people are. Karnya Shuliak, Deepak Chopra, that's Oprah's guy. This is Oprah's guy, Deepak Chopra. Look at all these emails between Deepak Chopra and Jeffrey. Look at Jeffrey to Deepak Chopra. Time on set. Please note. The information contained in this is confidential. Blah, 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 blah. And then he says, I arrived Saturday morning. Can visit after 6 p.m. for a short time. Next day is all day workshop. Hey, DJ. And then it has his address, Chopra Foundation. These people are all crooked. Morning. Reconfirming Deepak will come see Jeff today for lunch. Yes, I have it on my calendar and reminded him, says Carolyn Rangel. Deepak Chopra says, fabulous. We got Ken Starr, Peter Attia, Jeremy Rubin, Neri Oxman, Marvin Minsky, Lawrence Krauss, Seth Lloyd, Boris Nikolic, Jean-Luc Brunel, Leslie Groff, Sarah Cullen, Nadia Marcinkova, Darren Endike, Mark Epstein, Imad Hanna, Rich Kahn, Cecilia Steen, John Amerling, and Sultan bin Salai, whatever the fuck his name is. So if you guys want the link, I will provide you. And you can look at it like all of his emails there. If you want to just scroll through them all. I mean, there's a shit ton, but look at this one. Paul Krasner to these people. Trump has grabbed the pussy of the Statue of Liberty. Hey, Emmy Joe. Let me know if you see David Kendall's name. Okay, I will. Hey, Lori Phillips. I hope everything's okay with you. But here is the link to that. It's just jmail.world. If you guys want to check it out. There is that. Go back over here. Okay, so that's what that is, and everybody's sharing that on X as well. That's where all of this is coming from. Okay, so here is a disturbing video. This is Jeffrey Epstein and Woody Allen with a young girl. This came out in the new files.
Okay. You got it? We got it.
What are they holding?
Really put my helicopter on it. I know this. Okay. You got it? We got it. Just the plot of land was to build. Really put my helicopter on it.
Ugh.
I know this. Okay. You got it? We got it.
Like, what is this they're holding? And what is she holding? What is this supposed to represent? Oh, he is so just Woody Allen. Ugh. Why'd you cry, Emmy Joe? I can't have Emmy Joe crying. What's the matter? Ken Starr was the Clinton prosecutor from the 90s. I knew I recognized his name. I'm terrible with names, so I don't know a lot of these people.
Plot of land was to build. Really put my helicopter on it. I know this. Okay. You got it? We got it.
Is this like a model of something new they were creating? He's like, let me put my helicopter on it. Like, what is this? Is this a new island?
Plot of land was to build.
What did he just say? Hold on. Let me put the captions on.
Just the plot of land was to build. Really put my helicopter on it.
It's the final something. I can't hear what they're saying. Oh, it's the final thing that needs to be built. Right there. It is. It's a model of something they were building. Fuck. It's the final thing that needs to be built. And he says, let me put my helicopter on it. Woody freaking Allen.
Really put my helicopter on it. I know this. Okay. You got it? We got it.
And who's taking that picture?
plot of land in which to build. Really put my helicopter on it.
I noticed this.
Okay.
You got it?
We got it.
Disturbing. Disturbing. Right. I mean, these people, we just heard that David Copperfield owns 2 islands in the Bahamas and he charges $37,000 for some kind of reality experience. Woody Allen should be in prison. He is a disgusting creep. Okay. This one is an audio from the Epstein files. This guy says, Mike Benz, I am literally blown away, utterly blown away by this new audio in the Epstein files. It shows the secret conversation you hear every high level a government official might have with an outside fixer to hook them up the moment they, quote, leave government and enter the private sector. Here, Jeffrey Epstein teaches Ehud Barak, while he is still Minister of Defense in Israel, but on his way out, how to make millions in the private sector by first compiling a list of people who owe him favors from his 40 years in government. Epstein then told Ehud Barak to pursue Peter Thiel, whose name at that point Ehud Barak had not even known how to spell, and tried to connect with a company called Palantir, which existence Ehud Barak had never heard of, and whose name Jeffrey Epstein didn't know how to spell.
As he
Okay, take a listen to this.
Strap in, because you are about to get a level of access we may never get again. This is an incredible audio file on justice.gov. I'll put the source link below. I'm at the 2:10 mark. I'm just going to play this full exchange between Jeffrey Epstein and Ehud Barak. For context, now I found this from a clip that Ryan Grimm posted. He deduced that this was a February 2013 meeting between Larry Summers, Ehud Barak, and Jeffrey Epstein. For context, Ehud Barak was the head of Israeli military intelligence from 1983 to 1985. Then he became the Prime Minister of Israel at the same time that Bill Clinton was the President of the United States. Then he became the basically their version of the head of the Pentagon, the defense minister. He left that position in March 2013, and this is February 2013, 1 month before he leaves government office. Now, this is important because what you are about to see is a conversation between the outside fixer, Jeffrey Epstein, and the still head of Israeli military as he transitions to the private sector, and the conversations about how to create your own private business and how Jeffrey Epstein shapes this. Listening to this conversation, I think, will give you a very deep understanding of the role that Epstein plays in mediating the lucrative success of private careers for formerly government officials.
So what Tom asked me this morning, and
Tom appears to be Tom Pritzker, who is the chairman of the Pritzker Foundation. He's the head.
There's no captions.
Of the Hyatt hotel chain. His brother is J.B. Pritzker, the
Oh, damn. Now we got the Hyatt hotel chain in here.
governor of Illinois.
he told you at Davos was he thought you should make a list of his words, not was
metrics.
He said yes, but who has IOUs to you? Is that who's the out of the people in the past who you think you're close to? He said that he really wanted you to make this list of this person owes me a favor, this person owes me his life, this person owes me his job.
So what you're hearing him say, again, this is someone who led Israel's most elite covert commando unit, and then became head of Israeli military intelligence, then became the head of the country, and then became the head of its military, and is now going out on his own at the age of 71.
You know, and then I don't understand any of what he's saying right now. I'm lost. If you guys want me to continue playing it, let me know. But I'm confused on this. And I want to talk about Mrs. Long's comment. Yes, and the one major thing they all have in common is that they want to control us by neuralinked brains, and that's already starting. Hence Elon Musk's Neuralink. David Copperfield has been accused of SA and S misconduct. I love that, DJ. I'm glad you're here. I'm lost, says Lily. Yeah, me too. Hey, Flo. How to blackmail? Okay, let's keep listening.
To try to make money to convert what was government power into personal financial power. Now, it appears that Epstein played this role in the United States with CIA Director Bill Burns. It appears that he played this role in the UK. It's probably likely that he played this role with the Saudis as well. But this is a very instructive teaching moment for what a fixer tells a government official to do to convert his government power as it is cresting into a personal business empire. And the thing that he tells him to do is not market his skills or knowledge, but rather to compile a people index of people who owe you favors, people who owe you their lives. As I've said time and time again for a decade, but publicly here on this platform for 3 years now, this is the way it works everywhere. And whether it's Jeffrey Epstein or whether it's someone from a NGO or foundation or someone from a fund,
this is what they do.
The incentive in government is to accumulate people who owe you favors. That way, when
so he's saying overall, this is what they do.
You go out on your own in the outside, you are placed on lucrative board seats. You get funding from the foundations and philanthropies. You get startup capital. You get a huge sinecure, not for your government work, but for the moment you go private after your government work, because people owe you IOUs from your time in government.
Yeah, I mean, it makes
sense. This is how the State Department gets captured. This is how the CIA and Department of War and USAID and these things get captured, because the incentive goes from being about doing what's best for the country to doing what's best for outside privateers who then owe you favors, IOUs, so that you yourself, when you leave that government post, are able to get those board seats, book deals, stock options, consulting agreements, VC capital, you name it. I'm going to keep playing.
This person owes me. Yeah, okay. And so you got to work it backwards and say, here is my, instead of thinking about what the opportunities are first, because right now you're focused on opportunities. Yeah. I need you to focus on your personal balance sheet in terms of competences. What's your real strengths? What's the liability? One of the liabilities is you're 71 years old, so you can't be in a business. It takes 20 years to make money. Yeah. We have to make money in the next 3 years. So people, competence, things. So I talked to Ian yesterday. I asked him to come. Yeah. He flew into London. He's great for an hour.
What was his impression from the...
Easy. So same thing. Because he's very connected to Samsung. Very. Samsung. Korean. Samsung. Yes. Yeah. Very. Yeah. They pay him $3 million a year.
Just to make PR?
Yes. He has 10 companies like that now. Oh. Okay? So he said there's this company called Lookout. He said he mentioned it to you. LOOKOUT.
Yeah.
Yep. He thinks they'll pay you $2 million to be on the board.
Yeah. That would be good.
I understood.
So Jeffrey Epstein is arranging through his network of friends and people who likely owe Epstein favors for Epstein to then broker a board seat for $3 million or several $1 million to Ehud Barak. What do you think Ehud Barak's government?
This is where all the corruption comes in, folks. Wow. Isn't that weird having it summed up, and this is what they all do to each other. Wow.
Salary was as the minister
and then they
of
get
defense
on these, right? Then they get
Israel.
on these boards, and then there's the corruption.
The Secretary of War in the United States makes about $250,000 a year. Suddenly it goes to $3 million because you got a friend named Jeffrey Epstein who can get people to back you. And part of that involves compiling that list of people who owe you IOUs, so they'll give you lots of money on the outside.
Yep. He thinks they'll pay you a couple $1 million to be on the board.
It's like an agent, if you think about it, in the music industry, who negotiates on your behalf with the label, who negotiates on your behalf with the platforms. Most artists are only good at the music side of being a musician. They don't have necessarily the confidence, the Rolodex, the skill set, the network built up over decades to ask that on their own or to arrange it. So Epstein serves as a one-stop shop broker, especially around the money, with high-level intelligence and government officials.
And yeah, I mean, Epstein was in contact with every world leader. Isn't that just wild?
I understood.
Hey, Robin.
He thought there was two cyber companies. Look out, and even though I know Peter, I've never met Peter Thiel. And everybody says he sort of jumps around and acts sort of strange, like he's on drugs.
Smoking, yeah. He looks under drugs.
I believe that,
However,
Winky.
he has a company called Palantir. Pallen. T-I-E-R. Palantir is Peter Thiel's company.
He misspells it.
Palantir, P-A-L-A-N-T-I-E-R?
Yes.
How you write T-H-I-E-L-L-Y?
T-H-I-E-L.
So this is fascinating because this is 2013. Palantir was started in 2003. Ehud Barak was the head of Israeli military intelligence. He was the prime minister of the country, and he was the head of the entire military in Israel. And he had never heard of Palantir, didn't even know how to spell it, neither did Jeffrey Epstein, until the moment Epstein just told him in this dinner. And then you'll the files show their attempt to try to keep getting to Peter Thiel and surrounding him by spooks, as Kathy Rundler said, but we'll do that in another video.
Wow, I'm glad we listened all the way through to that. Whoa. Okay, it keeps kicking me out of my profile. Okay, hold on. We got to go back down. Okay. We are on this one. This is an email exchange between Soon Yi Previn and Jeffrey Epstein. Previn calls the teen despicable and disgusting. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, my God. Okay. On Thursday, September 22nd, 2016 at 7:02 a.m., Soon Yi Previn wrote, report, Anthony Weiner had months-long sexting relationship with 15-year-old girl, and then sends the link. Oh, my God. Who's Soon Yi? Who is Soon Yi? Who's Soon Yi? That's Woody Allen's wife? You guys are going to hate her in like 2 seconds. Are you ready? Soon Yi says, I know. It's an incredible story. You have to feel sorry for him. He can't seem to learn. Most importantly, I feel sorry for his wife. I also thought it was disgusting what the 15-year-old did to him. I hate women who take advantage of guys, and she is definitely one of them. She knew exactly what she was doing and how vulnerable Weiner was, and she reeled him in like fish to bait. It's also laughable when she says in her letter that she is putting it out there to help him. How does it help him? It only humiliates him. We know his excuse, that he has a sickness. What is her excuse for being a despicable and disgusting person who preys on the weak? We know he's sick, but she's also sick to have done this to him. So manipulative on her part. She should be ashamed of herself. Jeffrey Epstein responds, I'm not sure that a person's sex life, no matter who they are, can withstand disclosures, exaggerations, etc. He hasn't had sex in a year. What is he supposed to do? He can't have a girlfriend, can't have a hooker. So, hey, thought he was safe. Soon Yi writes back, he thought he was safe with a 15-year-old over the internet? Something he was caught doing many times, or at least twice before? It doesn't make any sense. Guess what? Woody and I talked about on our walk home. I got to the bottom of the women. I'm not good at letting things go. Woody has a very hard life with me. Let's just say Woody is a smooth talker, so he can get himself out of anything. Jeffrey writes, ha ha, I knew he was in for the 3rd-degree interrogation. The Korean waterboard. She says, very funny. I would have it no other way. I like things clarified. You knew I wasn't going to let that pass. She is a disgusting pig. That is so gross. Okay, so the next thing is kind of a palate cleanser, but kind of not. This is an old show, and I'm gonna jump up and go grab a drink while this plays. But this is a clip from Oprah, and this is about the satanic, because all of this goes back into the Epstein files. So while I go grab another drink, listen to this old clip from Oprah that is so disturbing.
My next guest was used also in worshiping the devil, participated in human sacrifice rituals and cannibalism.
And do you remember watching this shit and being like, oh my God, this is fake? You know what I'm saying? Like, we think this was just like a show, but now we're finding out this stuff isn't a show.
She says her family has been involved in rituals for generations. She is currently in extensive therapy, suffers from multiple personality disorder, meaning she's blocked out many of the terrifying and painful memories of her childhood. Meet Rachel, who is also in disguise to protect her identity. You come from generations of ritualistic abuse?
Yes, my family has an extensive family tree, and they keep track of who's been involved and who hasn't been involved. And it's gone back to like 1700.
And so you were...
Right. I was born into a family that believes in this.
And does everyone else think it's a nice Jewish family? From the outside, you appear to be a nice Jewish girl?
Definitely.
And you all are worshiping the devil inside the home?
Right. There's other Jewish families across the country. It's not just my own family.
Really? And so who knows about it? Lots of people now.
I talked to a police detective in the Chicago area, and several of my friends know, and I've spoke publicly before. And
So when you were brought up in this kind of evilness, did you just think it was normal?
I've blocked out a lot of the memories I had because of my multiple personality disorder. But yes, I mean, it's like if you grow up with something, you think it's normal.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought
So what kinds of things? You don't have to give us the gory details, but what kinds of things went on in the family?
Well, there would be rituals in which babies would be sacrificed, and you would have to, you know...
Whose babies?
There were people who bred babies in our family. No one would know about it. A lot of people were overweight, so you couldn't tell if they were pregnant or not, or they would supposedly go away for a while and then come back. The other thing I want to point out, not all Jewish people sacrifice babies. I mean, no, that's not a very
we kind of know
thing.
that.
I just want to point that out.
This is the first time I heard of any Jewish people sacrificing babies. But anyway, so
okay,
you witnessed the sacrifice.
Right. When I was very young, I was forced to participate in that, in which I had to sacrifice an infant.
And the purpose of sacrifice is to what? Is to bring you what? What are you sacrificing for?
For power.
Uh-huh. Power. And so, were you ever used? Were you ever used yourself?
I was molested. I was raped several times.
Mm-hmm. And what's your mother doing?
She's
in all of this. What's her role in all of this?
I'm not exactly what her role is. I haven't, recovered all of my memories, but her family was extremely involved.
Mm-hmm.
She brought me to it. Both of my parents brought me to it.
And where is she now?
She lives in the Chicago metropolitan area. She's on the Human Relations Commission of the town that she lives in, and she's an upstanding citizen. Nobody would suspect her.
Were you raised with a sense of right and wrong, Rachel?
Yeah. I mean, it's like I had both. I mean, to the outside world, everything we did was proper and right, and then there were the nights that things changed, that things just got turned around. What was wrong was right, and what was right was wrong. That's what helps to create somebody to develop MPD.
Mm-hmm. Multiple personality.
Right.
Now, in your family, did you all call it worshiping the devil,
No,
Rachel? Or
I don't know.
It was just evil, these things you did.
Right. Well, I said it was evil, and they said it was good. There's a book that I had just come across called Lilith's Cave, which is a book of Jewish mysticism and supernatural, and there's a lot in that book that relates to what I, endured when I was a child.
That is cute, Jen. Isn't that wild? Oh, what a palate cleanser, huh? You have desire? Do you guys believe that? Did you believe her? Okay, here is yet another one from the files. This is veteran publicist Peggy Segal, often described as Jeffrey's key Hollywood connector, once called Harvey Weinstein a world-class bully in a private email to Epstein, while noting the irony of Weinstein marketing his 2011 documentary film Bully. Did you touch base with Michael? Are you all set? We did a screening of Harvey's documentary Bully last night at the Pally Center, hosted by Meryl Streep and David Boyce. Tom Brokaw, Billie Jean King, Katie Couric, Martha Stewart, Bob Balaban, etc. showed up with a few days' notice. Nightline covered the whole night, and every celeb also filmed a PSA in a private room during the evening too. Ironically, Harvey, a world-class bully, is now marketing a film about bullying. XOXO Peg. I wonder who's redacted here. We have all these names talking about the Oscars. Blank, who is headed to Broadway in The Normal Heart this spring. Why would that particular name be blacked out, I wonder? There, now you can see all of it. Okay, we're going to go back in time with Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is going to talk about the first time that he heard about Epstein Island was from Alex Jones. Let's listen to this clip.
And politicians, and they compromise them with underage girls. But he was the guy who told me about Epstein's Island more than a decade ago, and I thought it was the craziest thing I'd ever heard. I was like, what are you saying? There's an island, like it sounds like a plot in a movie. There's an island where they fly famous rich scientists and politicians, and they compromise them with underage girls and get it on film so they could use it against them. I'm like, what? That sounds like horseshit. That sounds like lizard people. It sounds like, 5G creates COVID. Same thing.
Yeah.
But turns out it was true. And it's one of many things. He was the first one to warn me about a social credit score system. He's like, they're going to try to implement a social credit score system, and your money is going to be tied. They'll have a centralized digital currency, and your money will be tied to your social credit score system, and you step out of line, you won't be able to buy things. You won't be able to travel. You won't be able to do anything. They're going to try to keep you within a 15-minute radius of your home, and they're starting to do that in places.
Yeah,
all of it's real. But he was the guy who told me about Epstein's Island more than a decade ago, and I thought it was the craziest thing I'd ever heard. I was like, what are you saying? There's an island.
Isn't that just crazy? Hey, 911. Just think about that, though. Bringing these people to an island, getting them to do things, filming it, and then having the blackmail over them to ruin their life. It's insanity. Oh my God. He had a secret son. What? Jeffrey Epstein had a secret son after he was released from prison for soliciting sex from a 14-year-old girl. Sarah Ferguson congratulated Jeffrey on birth of baby boy. Oh. The former Duchess of York offered him her love, friendship, and congratulations on the birth in a note sent to Jeffrey in September 2011. The potential existence of Epstein's son, who would now be 14 and in high school. Fergie appears to have used it as an excuse to get back in contact with Epstein, even after his release from prison for child sex offenses. She says, don't know if you're still on this BBM, BlackBerry Messenger, but have heard from the Duke that you have a baby boy. She wrote, even though you never kept in touch, I am still here with love, friendship, and congratulations on your baby boy, Sarah X. There it is, right here. Ew. He's got his tongue out. Like John. Let's listen to this clip.
Top 3 reasons why you're going to love Solo Mio.
Me!
Reason 1, me, Jules, the man, the myth.
What are you, class 3 sexual predator?
Tier 1.
Was tier 1's the highest and worst?
No, I'm
the lowest.
I'm the lowest.
You're the lowest. Okay, tier 1, you're the lowest. But a criminal.
Yes. The devil himself said, I'm going to exchange some dollars for your child's life.
Do you think you're the devil himself?
No, but I do have a good mirror.
It's a serious question. Do you think you're the devil himself?
I don't know. Why would you say that?
because you have all the attributes. You're incredibly smart. You remember the devil is
Was
somebody
the devil
knows
smart?
the devil's brilliant. You read Milton's Paradise Lost.
No, the devil scares me.
Satan is at the number 1 or 2 archangel, and the reason he goes to hell and leads the rebellion is because he can't be the top guy. And his thing is, I'd rather reign in hell than serve in heaven.
I saw that in a movie once called American Dharma. I don't remember who said it. Okay, we have to go.
When we found out we were pregnant.
Tier 1. This is Fergie in the Epstein files with a mystery woman who is redacted. She looks young, very young. But here's Fergie. I don't know who the hell this is. Ugh. I think we've looked at all this. Okay. Sick. Do you guys think there's going to be more that comes out? Okay, so let's read this. In 2004, Kanye released the video for, quote, the new workout plan, where in one scene, there were kids being dragged to a party with Puff Daddy and the people who appear on the Epstein list. Kanye always knew and tried to expose what was going on. I've never seen this. Let's watch it.
It's been a week without me.
Is this for real? Have you guys ever seen this video? Have you guys ever seen? Because literally it's Bill Gates, Trump, I don't know who that is, Diddy, and Jay-Z. This is in 2004. This is real from 2004. Let me see. This is the new workout plan. Let's look it up. Okay, here's the actual video on YouTube. So let's look.
Thank you, God bless you, good night.
No, it's real, y'all. It's fucking real. Here it is, the actual music video. I'm donezo, man. I'm done. No, this is real. Kanye West, 16 years ago. Oh my God.
I am very uncomfortable sitting here.
The world owes Kanye an apology 2 days ago. No, this was 16 years ago, y'all. This is no joke. Right here. 9 million views. December 25th, 2009. Me too, ATS. I've always liked Kanye. No shit, dude. Wait, they added Trump in. Hold on. Oh, no, they didn't. Yep. There's Trump. There's fucking Bill Gates. There's fucking Diddy. There's fucking Jay-Z. And that's supposed to be Anna Nicole. Dude, Kanye for fucking president. Oh, my God. When did Nicole or Anna Nicole die? 2007. 2 years before this. Yes, Pines, look. December 25th, 2009. I just want to see what else is in this video. Dude, we got to pay attention to Kanye. I mean, I always have. But he's coming back around now. Who are these people supposed to be? There you go, folks. I know, True Crime Kate, this whole thing. Oh, college dropout. Mm-hmm. Californication, too. Mm-hmm. Anna Monday, I don't think you can say all that in the same breath. Let's not forget Kanye is mentally ill, abuses women, and is a Nazi. I think we need to take the first thing first. He has bipolar disorder. Okay. Apparently he's exposing it, but we had no clue, right? They knew. They knew that he knew. Think about this. Go back to 2006 and think about when these guys saw his video that he produced. We didn't know. We had no idea that there were freak-offs going on. But he was letting them know that he fucking knew. I mean, it's not rocket science. They can be true at the same time, but they also can't be true at the same time, too. He's still alive, right? But look what he's been through, y'all. We were, yes, True Crime with Eve. We were gaslit into thinking badly of him. They called him crazy. They painted him as crazy. I don't know. I think we need to go back and do a deep dive on Kanye's ups and downs. Because this is wild. Hey, Colette. I do too. I love Kanye. Not gonna lie. I don't care. Hate me for it. Okay. Moving on from Kanye. Jeffrey Epstein asked a woman to buy a Snow White costume 3 weeks before former Barclays chief exec emailed him about the Disney character. Oh my God. Okay, so here it says, from Jeffrey to blank. I don't know why it's blanked out. That doesn't seem cool. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is terrible. We don't know who Kanye actually likes. Right, we have no idea who he actually likes. This is from Jeffrey to blank. Brett Ratner is going to film a big movie, Snow White. I would love to take photos of you, because it's a victim, in a Snow White costume. You can get it from the costume store. Then, from blank to Jeffrey, the Snow White was fucked twice as soon as she put on her costume. The exchange took place 3 weeks before Jess Staley emailed Epstein on July 10th, writing, "That was fun. Say hi to Snow White." And this is Mr. Staley seen in this picture on the far left. This is Staley, Larry Summers, Jeff, Bill Gates, and Boris Nikolic. Oh, Lord Peter Mandelson resigned. Let's watch this. Oh, it's just a stupid audio thing. There's that creep in his underwear again. So he's resigned. Good. Goodbye. Not enough. He should be in jail, but okay. Why do none of these people have to go to jail? Is it statute of limitations? And by the way, this picture in his undies was taken at Jeffrey Epstein's Paris flat, where the guy looks like he's reading from a menu. And now, all right, let's move into this document here. You know how we talked about Donald Trump and Melania the other day? You know, Melania's got her own movie coming out. The producer of that movie is also in these files. But right here, it is highlighted. We got a Cooter Chat.
I am enjoying Jay's theme this year of calling out perverts and PDFs. We see you, eyes emoji.
Thank you, Pines. Thanks for sending that Cooter Chat. Says here, right here, highlighted. Epstein introduced Melania Trump to Donald Trump. So if we're not okay with grooming, why do we celebrate this marriage? It's gross. It's gross. Okay, this I have not read yet. This is disturbing as well. Okay, you guys ready? Yeah, it says here that Epstein put on the fashion show. Vinay. Okay, I'll read it for you. Epstein was visiting Zempoli at the agency when they were casting auditions for models. Zempoli was trying to buy elite models with Epstein. Epstein introduced Melania Trump to Donald Trump. Epstein was looking through portfolios and saw a blank photograph of her wearing only swim bottoms. Blank and Zempoli were at a nightclub with Epstein, who was there with a woman who Blank believed was Blank. Blank took Blank's phone number. I mean, there's pictures of her with Epstein. It's not, I don't know, Vinay. You can't let your love for Trump blind you from the truth. That's for sure. Because he's a pig just like the rest of them. We have some breaking news, though. The Clintons have now agreed that they will testify in a House investigation into Jeffrey Epstein. So that is to come. I don't know when they're doing this hearing, but I'm here for it. We'll watch it together. Yes, she was underage. She was a minor. No, I think she was a minor, y'all. She's only 55 right now. Trump is 79. He's 24 years her senior. I'm proud of you, DJ. That's awesome. Yeah, they had parties at Mar-a-Lago. Of course they did. And Jeffrey had a place in Palm Beach as well. I mean, I voted for Trump, but I'm not so far gone that I can't admit that he's a creep based on evidence. Yeah, she's only 55, dude. She's like 3 years older than me. Rochelle, Ellen, I don't know. I'm not the expert on Melania Trump. But anyways, moving on. I don't know everything about that. I'm just reading what's in these things. But I heard she was groomed. Right. True crime, Kate. He built himself on the patriotism of America. Girl Mama says I'm not buying into this. Okay. We're going to move on because I don't know. I don't know. They met at the Kit Kat Club in 98. She was 28 and he was 52. She was 28 when they met at Fashion Week. Okay. I don't know. What happened to her before, though? Like, how'd she come to the States? You know? This one says that Jeffrey Epstein didn't just have his JEE vacation email. There were more emails than that. The Epstein files show 11 emails, including one named, and I don't know if Dental Lori is still listening, but Columbia Dental 1 at yahoo.com. We also see that Epstein used Signal, Twitter, Instagram, FaceTime, Confide, another Signal-like privacy app with deleting messages, WhatsApp, and Telegram. He also had an Xbox Live subscription, a World of Warcraft subscription. Both Epstein and Ghislaine were also chronically online. Attached in the photos, you'll find a collection of websites they had accounts to, including Crunchbase, Dig, LinkedIn, Pinterest, and Wikipedia. Between Epstein having and using every communication method available, his multiple emails, including the Dental Yahoo account, his deep knowledge of cryptocurrency, his communications around 4chan and potentially Reddit, we see a picture of a very sophisticated actor and his supporting cabal that had their tendrils in every aspect of society and culture they could. So we'll go through these. These are all of his emails. Jeffrey Epstein Blogspot, Jeffrey Epstein WordPress, JeffreyEpstein.net, JeffreyEpsteinUSVI.com, JeffreyEpsteinBlog.com, JeffreyEpstein.org. Jeffrey Epstein VI Foundation, JEE Project, other internet account information. This is all of their GoDaddy, Google Maps, Hopstop, Hot Frog, Idealist, Indeed, Insider Pages, Clout, LinkedIn. They had accounts with all these things. Crunchbase, Delicious, Dex, Nose, Dig, Disky, DNB, eLocal, Factual, Flickr, Forbes, Gather, Get Fave. Oh my God. Manta, MapQuest, Merchant Circle, MySpace, Patch, Penny Saver, Philanthropy.com. Phone number, Photobucket, Pinterest, Pocketly, PR.com, Show Me Local, SlideShare, SodaHead, stumble upon supermedia.com, Superpages, Switchboard, Technorati, Vimeo, Wikipedia, Yellow Pages, Penny Saver. Weird. All right, this is reported by the Daily Mail, and it says Jeffrey Epstein victim had baby fathered by Jeffrey snatched away 10 minutes after birth. The billionaire had multiple secret children and hoped to create a superior gene pool. The victim expresses discomfort at what she says was Epstein's goal to create a superior gene pool by having a baby with her, a concept she likens to Nazi ideology. Why me? It makes no sense. Why my hair and eye color? She wrote in a diary entry. It says here, this is her diary entry. Let's zoom in here. This is sick and sad. It says she is gone and she won't be coming back. And this is a sonogram. So this explains the DNA kits, guys. She was so very beautiful. And then there's a poem, and it says, your child, your clear eye is one absolutely beautiful thing. I want to fill it with color and ducks, something of the new, whose names you meditate. April Snowdrop, Indian Pipe, Little is underlined. Stock winter wrinkle, pool in which images should be grand and classical, not this troubling wringing of hands, this dark ceiling without a star. And then we have this code down here. I couldn't stay under the same roof. And then there's a baby. And then more code. She alleges to have given birth to a baby girl in about 2002 when she would have been 16 or 17 years old. This says, controlled all by Jeffrey all the time. Get away from it all and go to New Mexico. What in the hell? This makes no sense. Now remember, New Mexico is Zorro. The code goes up, 2 down, 2 lines, and left to right. Oh, wow. This makes no sense. What about school? Behind the scenes. He is now controlling everything. When it used to be Ghislaine, who some days acts like she hates me. Secrets of all of them. I am tired of keeping this secret. I know people are wondering, but I can't tell. I'm exhausted. Broken promises. I don't understand why she is treating me on some days like I'm the enemy. But then we lay in bed together and she is how she used to be. Warm. He makes her feel my tummy. And it is so sad and confusing. Superior gene pool? Why me? It makes no sense. Why my hair color and eye color? That feels very Nazi-like, and I'm thinking about these stupid, insane theories he has. I guess in his mind, it makes sense. The piano and... can't read it. Something comments are made to convince me this is right and will create perfect offspring, he calls them. I don't think it works that way, and it's making me hate playing altogether. Piano or viola, I am starting to resent them both. So she played piano, and they liked that. I miss the person I was before I was made into what feels as a human incubator. Oh my goodness. Mm-mm. He thought that he could create the perfect gene pool with his sperm. It's disgusting. My heart belonged to her. She was so very beautiful. She was perfect. I can't bring myself to write what happened. I am beyond broken. I only got 10 to 15 minutes to hold and feed her before they took her. She is mine. I want her back. Distraught. Before they took her. In the hall, Ghislaine said she was beautiful. She was, not is. She was a beautiful girl. I heard her. Where is she? Why did she stop whimpering? She was born. I heard the tiny cries. I can't do this anymore. This is some disturbing shit. The victim alleges that Ghislaine was at the hospital during the birth. We watched this video the other day. I don't want to see it again. This is the weird video where he's chasing a girl around. Oh my God. An image of him holding an unidentified child, dude. What if he had a bunch of fucking kids? Hey, Linda Lou. Oh my goodness. Right. Did they sacrifice the baby? What hospital was this at? I mean, what? Just another human. I'm right there with you. I could not accept that baby rituals were true when I first heard about it. I seriously, this is the first time I've ever really even allowed myself to think that it might be true. It's such a dark, deep, weird thing. Like, I can't. Those little fingers. I can't. So you guys said it goes backwards and up and down? Wow. The victim's lawyers shared the diary with federal prosecutors. Included in the diary is a copy of the pregnancy scan dated to 20 weeks. And it says she is gone and won't be coming back. A shot in those rod-like things had a hook and so much pain. Ghislaine said, push away all the pain. I saw between her fingers this tiny head and body in the doctor's hands. It reached its tiny arm up and had a tiny foot. The woman later filed a lawsuit against the former chief executive of Apollo Global Management, Leon Black. We have talked about Leon Black a few times. This case is still ongoing. She filed the lawsuit under the pseudonym Jane Doe in 2023. And she alleges that Black raped her at Epstein's house in an assault that caused her to bleed. Filing the lawsuit, Black has denied the allegations and the case is ongoing. And then we have the message from Fergie about the baby boy. Oh my God. This is sick. This is the same girl, stated she was a human incubator. This is from the New York Post. And then we have this disturbing photo as well. They're on an airplane there, and then here's these two. The woman's diary, remember, briefly mentioned moving to New Mexico? That's the Zorro Ranch. And the Zorro Ranch was supposedly where they did things with babies. Here's Epstein and Trump hanging out at a Victoria's Secret fashion show in 1999 for all of you Trump lovers. Right. She said it was a girl and then she congratulated him on a boy. I feel like there's... If she said she was sick of feeling like a human incubator, there's got to be more than one child. Melania looks really fucking comfortable and happy, doesn't she? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look who's in the crowd. Bing bong. There's a big bing bong. We haven't used bing bong today.
Bing bong.
Higgins, I can't. No, I can't. I can't imagine. And what if the babies weren't beautiful? Like Ghislaine didn't think they were beautiful. Then what happened? You guys think many? That's one hell of a shot right there. That's one hell of a shot. And we know all about Victoria's Secret, too. Okay, so now we're moving on. We've got Melinda Gates. We've got another clip that is surfaced of her from this podcast. Let's listen.
It is not on you to have to respond. The emails and the files suggest that Bill Gates had additional affairs and that he tried to get medication to treat a sexually transmitted infection and that he was going to give you the medicine without you knowing. His representative has said all of this is false. It is not on you to have to respond to the details of that alleged behavior, but I wonder what your dominant emotion is when you read these news articles with these details.
Sad. just unbelievable sadness. Unbelievable sadness, right? And again, I'm able to take my own sadness and look at those young girls and say, my God, how did that happen to those girls, right? And so for me, it's just sadness for, I left my marriage. I had to leave my marriage. I wanted to leave my marriage. I had to leave I felt I needed to eventually leave the foundation. So it's just sad. That's the truth, right? And it's kind of like, at least for me, I've been able to move on in life.
She has definitely seen some shit. Janelle, I agree. It's us against those demons, not left versus right. It's normal humans against these monsters, reptilians. All right, here is a report from the New York Post. Goldman Sachs top lawyer sought Jeffrey Epstein's help and bid for senior Facebook role. The top lawyer at Goldman Sachs picked Epstein's brain for advice, this chick, while she was looking for a top position at Facebook from June 2018 to 2019. Epstein drafted communications for Rumler to send to Sheryl Sandberg, who at the time was the CEO for Facebook. He coached her on compensation demands and how to conduct meetings. The documents also show that Epstein gave Rumler lavish gifts, including a Hermes bag, Hermes, Apple products, spa treatments, plane tickets, and luxury accessories. In one email, she wrote she was, quote, totally tricked out by Uncle Jeffrey. Rumler also confided in Epstein about a romantic relationship with a married associate of his, with Epstein ensuring her she'd done nothing wrong. What the fuck? At the same time, Rumler was advising Epstein on media strategy, drafting a proposed response to a Washington Post inquiry that denied he received special legal treatment and emphasized that he had accepted responsibility. She defended herself by saying I was a defense attorney when I dealt with Jeffrey Epstein. I got to know him as a lawyer, and that was my foundation of my relationship with him. One of his clients became my client too. We regularly worked together, and he asked me for advice, as many people do. Rumler said she was friendly with him in that context. It was professional business. She said she had no knowledge of any ongoing criminal conduct on his part and did not know him as the monster he's been revealed to be. Epstein once boasted about a meeting with Mark Zuckerberg, Reid Hoffman, and Elon Musk and Peter Thiel at what he described as a wild dinner. Meta declined to comment, of course. So this is wild. You want to hear something really weird? So we talked about the Guthrie case, Nancy Guthrie. Check this out. Savannah Guthrie's mother, Nancy, is missing and presumed kidnapped. Meanwhile, her husband's firm is mentioned in the files. This is from Larry Summers. Hold on. Michael Feldman is the partner and co-chairman at FGS Global. So, so Savannah's husband is in the Epstein files. I need it. I need my hat. What? The hell? This is her husband. Now let's read this. It says, idea for Jeffrey E. Perhaps you should suggest Jeffrey talk to Joe Locke at the Glover Park Group. Lockhart at the Glover Park Group. He has helped Clinton and Gennaro Patrius. Joe is great and he likes you a lot. Where is her husband mentioned, though? I'm confused. Michael Feldman, FGS Global. Oh. Senior advisor to the vice president, a liaison between the Clinton-Gore White House and U.S. Congress. Co-founder of the Glover Park Group. Perhaps you should talk to Joe at the Glover Park Group. Okay. That is weird. And her mom's missing. Okay, so TMZ, we've got some graphic content. If you don't want to see it, look away. Look away, look away. We have pictures of the dead Jeffrey Epstein. Let's take a look. Okay, warning, graphic photos. Ugh. Do you guys think it's real? I don't know why they'd let him live. I mean, he blackmailed all of them. I did. I put it on, Robot. Sometimes I need it. Ugh, I don't like looking at those. Can't be any more traumatized than by what we just read. That's true. Here's the... I don't understand why they let him have all this stuff if he was like on suicide watch or something. Here's the ligature. Hey, Miss Robin. Thank you. For 17 months. Can we have another tinfoil hat making party? Of course. Thank you for 17 months. Being a member cooter. So here's the camera. Here's his cell. And then we look here. Camera. Guard station. Epstein cell block. Okay. So his hyoid bone was fractured. Ugh. I don't think they'd even allow him to live, do you? Do you really think, I mean, do you guys think he's dead? TMZ the only one reporting on what? These photos? Oh, I don't know. These are just things I saved to show you guys. But I've got news in Timothy Busfield case. So Timothy Busfield, remember him? Look at this. Julia Roberts' sister-in-law, Eliza Roberts, accused Tim Busfield of sexually harassing her over 30 years ago. And now she says the alleged victims in the actor-director's recent child abuse cases should not be vilified. Julia Roberts' sister-in-law, Eliza Roberts. Never even heard of her. Yeah, we went over him, Harvey. We went over him in the beginning. I think we watched this about Bill Gates, but I'm not sure. This is new 4 hours ago. Okay, let's watch this. Bill Gates says he regrets every minute he spent with Epstein and denies the STD. Okay, here we go. Let's listen to Bill Gates
to a lot of very rich people, and he was saying he could get them to give money to global health. You know, in retrospect, that was a dead end, and I was foolish to spend time with him. I was one of many people who regret ever knowing him.
You've no doubt seen the allegations, including some of them from the last 24 to 48 hours. Are they true?
No, apparently Jeffrey wrote an email to himself. That email was never sent. The email is, false. So I don't know what his thinking was there. It just reminds me, every minute I spent with him, I regret and I, apologize that I did that.
The problem is some of the things that he has sent and some of the information about other people that has come up in those files has been true. Why would he do this and say this about you, do you think?
It's factually true that I was only at dinners. I never went to the island. I never met any women. And so, the more that comes out, the more clear it'll be that although the time was a mistake, it had nothing to do with that kind of behavior.
Okay, we don't believe you. I think Microsoft has actually lost a lot of money. Jay, Little John's son is missing? What? Little John? Oh, no. Little John, son DJ Young Slade, missing in Georgia. The Milton Police Department put out a missing persons alert Tuesday, saying 28-year-old Slade, legal name Nathan Murray Smith, ran out of his home on foot and hasn't been seen since. Adding he doesn't have a phone, may be disoriented, and he could be in need of help. Authorities say there's no threat to the public, but they're asking anyone with information to help locate Smith and confirm his whereabouts. I wonder what happened. Yeah, Dog the Bounty Hunter's stepson was arrested yesterday, you guys. Greg. Some of you guys followed me during the Gabby Petito case, and I interviewed Greg. He was arrested, and his son's in manslaughter. I think it was manslaughter he's charged with. Is it? Wait, I better look that up. I'm sure he's all over the news now. Greg Zecca. Arrest. Yeah, Little John is the one that says, what?
What?
Stepson of TV star Dog the Bounty Hunter arrested in child's death. Gregory Anthony Zecca, 39, was arrested on a Collier County Sheriff's Office warrant following his son's July 2025 shooting. Oh, wow. He's, oh my God, he was under the influence. I wonder what of. Whoa. It says he was charged with aggravated manslaughter of a child with a firearm and using a firearm while under the influence. Zecca's son, 13-year-old Anthony, died July 19, 2025. The aggravated manslaughter charge carries a potential penalty of life in prison. In a statement posted to the sheriff's office Facebook page, Sheriff Kevin Rambosk said detectives, quote, conducted an exhaustive and thorough investigation, examining every element of what happened through witness statements, forensic testing, subpoenas, search warrants, and more. According to their sheriff's office, their investigation determined Gregory Zecca drank alcohol over several hours at a local establishment, bought additional alcohol, and later used alcohol and marijuana at a friend's home on Sumter Grove Way. Gregory Zecca and Anthony were watching a UFC fight on TV. Authorities said Gregory Zecca repeatedly handled a firearm in the child's presence, practicing drawing from it from his waistband and dry firing. The firearm had initially been rendered safe by removing the magazine and clearing a live round from the chamber, sheriff's officials said. Dry firing is the practice of pulling the trigger of an unloaded firearm to simulate firing. It's so stupid to do that. So stupid. Don't ever do dry fire. This is stupid. At some point, the authorities said the magazine was reinserted and a round chambered. That is when authorities said Gregory Zecca discharged a single shot, fatally striking Anthony Zecca. Responding, sheriff's deputies noted the odor of alcohol on Gregory Zecca and saw marijuana. Wow. The sheriff's office said detectives obtained 2 search warrants for medical records and a blood draw. A toxicology expert independently extrapolated both samples and estimated Gregory Zecca's blood alcohol concentration to be approximately 0.116 during the shooting, nearly twice the legal limit to drive a car. Sheriff's officials said the toxicologists conclude Gregory Zecca was impaired by alcohol. His arraignment is March 2nd. Can't believe it. Always treat it like it's loaded, yeah. Why wasn't he? I mean, how long did it take them to get his toxicology? Certainly not 6 months. Wow. Hey, that's the end of all of our stuff that I saved. We're done for today. We're done for today until more comes out. I read a comment from the mom. Greg only saw his son a few weeks a year. Greg left them in Colorado. Oh, I didn't know that. Must have had a good lawyer on speed dial. Yeah, I guess when Dog the Bounty Hunter's here. Oh, I'm not done yet. Sorry. I have one more thing. I wanted to show you guys some of the videos that came out in the files. It's just so sad. But what a thing that could have been avoided, man. Stupid. No, he shouldn't have been handling the gun in that. What is this? This is in the Epstein files here. What the heck is that? Let's watch that again. Look at this staircase. They're going down into like tunnels, y'all. The child, he was 13. Oops, I didn't mean to move that. What is going on here? Wait, hold on. It's just a weird... It's a weird shape, the video is. Hold on. I want to go back. That looks creepy as hell. Here comes his heli.
What form it was in.
Yeah, there's a guy talking over these, but he's got all the videos compiled together. There's no sound to them. These are just all random videos put together from the drop. Well, here we've got some other victim who is redacted. Oh, what is this behind them? What's going on here? You guys, what in the world is going on back here? And what is he doing? What is he doing? Who's he? Ugh. And this is that stupid video of him chasing kids around the kitchen, which I didn't want to see again, but it's in this thing of pictures. True Crime Gate. God only knows. Peepholes. We've seen clay buttholes on this platform this week. I mean, I don't know what's going on. All I got to say is puff, puff, pass. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Oh my God, did you guys hear that horn? Somebody just went by on a bike. Did you hear that horn go, wah, wah, like a clown horn? Yeah, he's a disgusting pig. Ugh. Ugh, this is where he's dancing. It's absolutely disgusting. Berkey's, you heard me, right? If you know, you know. Some creator on here had body camera footage of clay buttholes, and yes. Marlon Rando. Savannah Guthrie. I was actually reading something that said that okay, who's that? Who's this guy? Anybody know? Did you guys hear though there was something that came out that said like Savannah Guthrie lives like close to her mom, but she's only been there like 10 times in the past year or something like that? I don't know, I was like half asleep. Lauren on her tricycle. It looks like Napoleon Dynamite. Maybe it's this guy? Is that Steven? Oh, it's Steven Pinker. Ew, Steven Pinker. What a name.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
Oh my God. If I was like cornered in a room with these three, ugh. God. The one in the middle looks like the guy from The Simpsons. The evil guy from The Simpsons. Oh my God. Nightmares.
Thinkers and writers.
Yeah, he doesn't play any. There's no audio to these. Oh, God. The mouth. And that's that guy, I guess. Mr. Burns, yes. Hey, HMS. You have a good day, too. Oh, thanks, Jammers. Jammers put in the chat who he is. Oh, my goodness. Look at this video, y'all. Oh, my God. Disgusting. Disgusting and fucking sad. The pyramid at the Louvre is freaky. There's lots of tunnels in Paris. Oh, I'm not familiar with that. My God, how long is this video? Oh my God. Pinker became known in his early in his career for promoting computational learning theory as a way to understand language acquisition in children. Oh my God, this is quite disturbing. Yes, I can give you the link to this. It's LJ. His name is LJ. And you guys can check this out and listen to his commentary. Just found out about a tunnel and a secret access in a private hotel where my in-laws live in Richmond, Virginia. God, are tunnels real, guys? I have the chills. I have the chills. I literally have goosebumps. All right, we're going to skip forward to more of the pictures. Oh my God, this is... It says... I don't know. Pectopan Luxury Fuskoff. Oh, that's from a video, you guys. Watch. Watch closely. Look at this. This must be what, like surveillance or some shit? July 2nd, 2020. And see all these people? Did they raid him then? What is this arrow pointing at? I don't understand that. Ugh. This is some sick stuff. Oh, God. See that outfit? Watch. Y'all. Look at this outfit. And then that's the same outfit. Mm-mm. The fucking outfit was sheer. I don't know how much more I can look at today. Who the hell is that guy?
Weird part, but here, you can look for yourself and figure out who this guy is. There's a 54-second video.
So he's not even telling us who that guy is. Anybody know? Can I do 2 times? Oh, I can speed it up. Yeah, that's a good idea. What is going on in this interaction? Is that Ghislaine and like some young girl? It looks like they're at a mall. Is she pregnant? Let's see what he's saying. Oh, there's sound. Hold on. There's sound to this one.
Video of what appears to be 2 women in an airport or a subway, some type of public transportation building. They seem to be talking.
Oh, an airport.
I'm assuming Jeffrey Epstein is the one recording again, and you can't really hear what they're saying. They're kind of whispering.
One from Gen X AWESOMENESS.
There's a 1-second video of a woman in a car. It's really quick, but all you can hear is the person recording saying, just think about it in the background. I mean, it's obviously this person is trying to coerce this woman into doing something. I'm pretty sure it's Jeffrey recording again.
Just think about it. Just think about it.
There's around a 1-minute video of what looks to be people gathered in a room for a presentation, which is interesting because of the redactions here. So usually you're not going to see the redactions if there's a group of strangers. So clearly there's a couple people or either several people who are considered Jeffrey Epstein's victims, and they all appear to be watching some kind of presentation that's going on through this projector. I'm not sure. The audio is muted, and that's not my choice, but that's what we have. A minute of this. There's a video of a young woman having her picture taken, either next to a mirror or a painting, and you can hear the guy behind the camera, who we're assuming is Jeffrey Epstein, saying, look a little happier. I've yet to see anything that resembles this room in any pictures. Again, I still haven't gone through the pictures yet, and after having to go through all the videos, I don't think I want to.
Look a little happier. Look a little happier.
There's around a 2-second video of
Look a little happier.
Jeffrey Epstein taking a video of a victim in front of his desk. You're going to see this desk a lot. This is his desk. There's several videos of Epstein filming victims while he's sitting in his chair. But in this one, this around 2 seconds, you can hear him say, you can smile, it's okay.
You can smile, it's okay. You can smile, it's okay.
Again, another video.
God, this is disgusting and horrible.
Of Epstein behind his desk, except there's a young lady beside him and he is filming her. It's around 1 second. There's a video of a young woman in a hotel getting what appears to be room service in her bed. It's around 14 seconds and they're speaking an unknown language. So if anyone could translate, that would be appreciated. There's a 20-second video of...
Anybody know what language that was? I saw her rubbing her belly. I think she was pregnant.
There's a 20-second video of just a beach. I think Jeffrey Epstein was interested in the waves, the weather. I don't know. There's around a 34-second video of what appears to be a child in a store getting candy. I'm not sure who the person is filming. They're obviously a woman. You can hear their voice. But again, only victims are redacted in these videos. So sadly, you have to assume that this little girl was a victim of Jeffrey Epstein.
Charlie is getting all the flavors of all the jellies. Already got 4 bags, but she thought it wouldn't be enough. So she's getting some more. She's very serious about it.
She said her name's Olivia.
Olivia, how many jelly beans did we get? And then just a little part of what we got.
There's around a 15-second video of a man in one of Jeffrey Epstein's properties signing a blow-up doll.
Oh my God. I can. This is the weirdest shit. This is so fucking weird. I have no more words. Oh my goodness. Sounds Nordic.
There's around a 15-second video of a man in one of Jeffrey Epstein's properties signing a blow-up doll. I'm not sure who this man is. It's definitely not Jeffrey Epstein. But this is why you guys are here. It's definitely not Jeffrey Epstein. But this is why you guys are here.
That does kind of look like Jeffrey Epstein.
There's around a 15-second video of a man in one of Jeffrey Epstein's properties.
Oh, that's not Jeffrey. Hold on.
There's around a 15-second video of a man in one of Jeffrey Epstein's...
No, that's not Jeffrey. Who the fuck is that guy? These people all need to be named and tagged.
Properties signing a blow-up doll. I'm not sure who this man is. It's definitely not Jeffrey Epstein. But this is why you guys are here.
And where are they?
Again, there's another video recorded by Jeffrey Epstein where he's behind his desk and one of his victims is sitting on the couch in front of Epstein's desk here. Again, there's a lot of videos that Epstein takes from this angle, and I can't play it with audio. There's copyrighted music. Just know that.
Oh, this is the one we watched earlier. Where is this taken?
Here's the 17-second.
Where's this taken
This
at,
piece
you
of footage
guys
was
think?
one of the more interesting ones to me. It just appears to be 17 seconds of a random cabin in the woods with absolutely no civilization inside.
I wonder where this was. Is this New Mexico?
Very interesting.
Or where is this? On the island somewhere? Remember he said, oh, there's only one last piece that needs to be built. Yeah, is this Zorro Ranch or whatever?
There is around an 18-second video of what appears to be a victim who is dancing for Jeffrey on camera. This is one of the more interesting ones. There is around a 42-second video, presumably taken by Jeffrey Epstein, of a rodeo. It's just a bull riding thing.
Oh, whoa.
Random. Where in the hell? What country is this in? Hey, Giselle.
It's completely random. Hey, it was
Look who's sitting around them. Bunch of girls. Oh my God, this is sick.
That's completely random. Hey, it was in the files. There is a whole 2-minute video of 2 victims dancing in front of Epstein's desk. Like I said, he was a sicko for this. He loved making people dance in front of his desk, but it's just 2 minutes of that.
He has a fucking DNA paternity test. Look. Look. Right here. Can you guys see that? DNA paternity. Right there. And what is this thing? What is that right there?
Now, this video is specifically creepy to me, personally. It appears to be someone filming a blanket over somebody who is sleeping or lying down in a dark room. I think there's an individual under the blanket, is what I'm trying to say. I have to doctor this footage just a little bit. I have to turn the brightness up because it's that dark, but I really don't know. I don't know what I'm looking. Yeah, I don't know.
What in the world? Triple Threat Rodeo, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Wow. I don't know if that was air freshener or if that was like contact lens fluid. This is disturbing though, this video. Are they like taunting someone? Like, what is going on here? Oh, Lobster says the language is French. The girl says, oh, this is great what we have about the food.
There's more footage of Epstein filming victims in front of his desk. This one is around a 3-minute video with 2 victims and they're dancing. And yeah.
Look at his computer, y'all. Oh my God, there's that oh my God, I cannot. I'm absolutely sickened. Look, you guys. There's that disgusting picture. Remember that little toddler in the booties? It's like in little baby shoes. This right here. And then you've got whatever opened on his computer down here. He's got a rosary. What are those things? What is this? Hold on. See the rosary on these weird statues, and then there's this thing. And what is this over here? Is this a person with a hood on? What is this?
Okay, so this video is interesting. This appears to be a 42-second segment of somebody presenting a rack of clothes to other people. So remember, each redaction you see, that means each little black box is a person. So either this person presenting the clothes is a very tall adult, or they're standing, and everyone is sitting or kneeling, or these are all very, very short individuals or children. Either way, they appear to be victims here. And there's no audio, it's completely silent.
That's so fucking weird. Look at that door. Hold on. Look at this door. How thick it is. This looks like a... Oh my God. And what is this on... What are these on the wall? Look at this door, though. This looks like something in like a bunker or something. That door looks sketchy as hell.
Here we have a 14-second boat ride that was recorded by phone. Appears to be in some... I have no idea where this location is. I don't know. I would say Europe. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been anywhere in the United States that looks like this. There's around a 35-second video of what appears to be 3...
Well, who's driving the boat? A victim? Who is that? Why is he being protected? I see hair. Did you see his hair? Why are they protecting this person?
There's around a 35-second video of what appears to be 3 women dancing in a car. So assuming Jeffrey Epstein is the one recording or one of his accomplices, they're recording these 3 young ladies dancing while they're out. Who knows where they're going, but that's what's going on. And there's, again, no audio in this one.
Soundproof? You think that rep room is soundproof? Oh my God.
In this video, we see one of Jeffrey Epstein's victims dancing to Give Me Everything, but this appears to take place in the same room where his desk is. The wall just kind of looks familiar here. There's around 50-second video of Jeffrey Epstein recording from his usual spot behind his desk, and there's a victim that is dancing in front of him.
What is this mess?
This one is a longer video. We see a young woman who appears to be a teenager or a child doing...
Oh, man. I don't know if I can get through this. This is so horrible.
This one is a longer video. We see a young woman who appears to be a teenager or a child doing different poses with a flashlight. The audio was removed by the DOJ, of course, to protect the victim's identity. This is one of the videos you see of someone else recording Jeffrey Epstein. He appears here, what is obviously one of his victims, and lying on a couch. I assume they're outside by the pool. You see Jeffrey Epstein here being Jeffrey Epstein. We also have around a 50-second video of what appears to be a victim recording this time, and who I'm assuming is Epstein in an apartment, an empty apartment. You don't really get a good look on who the man is, and I'm not sure what this location is, but yeah, I'm not sure.
Signs this up exactly approach it where I mean, like I'm really from the other side of it.
You might be looking to go there.
Yeah.
Bring your name.
We also have a video of what appears to be several young.
It's fine. This apartment exactly. It's fine. This apartment exactly. Approach it where I mean, like I'm really from the other side of it.
You might be looking to go there.
Yeah.
Bring your name.
We also have a video of what appears to be several young women at dinner, or a little dinner party, or a restaurant, or a condo. I'm not sure. It's just a lot of young ladies eating dinner, or getting ready to eat dinner. Here we have a 13-second video of what appears to be a victim and an older man who is not Jeffrey Epstein playing by pool. And I'm not sure who this man is. I apologize for not knowing. I don't know. It's just, yeah. But that's what you guys are here to help for. Now we also have around a 37-minute. And an older man who is not Jeffrey Epstein playing by pool. And I'm not sure who this man is. I apologize for not knowing. I don't know. It's just, yeah. But that's what you guys are here to help for.
Sorry, I was muted. But anybody know who this guy is? This grown-ass man playing games by the pool with a minor. Disgusting.
Now we also have around a 37-minute video of what appears to be, I'm not sure if it's Epstein's Island, but it's definitely one of his properties. Yes, it's 37 minutes, and there's a handful of different segments, and a lot of it is censored.
Oh, it just says private property something. What are these things? Anybody know what these things are? These white things? Or what they're for? Sorry, I turned it down. It's very loud. The hell is going on here? I don't know if that's the island or not. I'm not sure what that is, but this is disturbing right here.
Tell us what you'll be learning today.
I'm learning some
Yay! Exactly. Brilliant.
mismatch.
This is mismatched teacher. She's mismatched today. It was just for Jeffrey's amusement.
She says, I don't know if this is a good idea. And then she says, this is for Jeffrey's amusement.
That's true. Isn't this all within your own privacy? Like sneaks up on you. What? He all sneaks up on you.
girl wanted a ride. Happy New Year.
What did he just say? Circus girl wanted a ride? Happy New Year? Listen.
Well, circus girl wanted a ride. Happy New Year. Yes. This is pretty good how it comes underneath the hill.
Uh-huh. I can't even get mine down. He goes too fast.
There's a victim in this helicopter. Do you think the victim's scared to death?
Yeah, what a great demo for Bell. I hate when he does this. This is what
What a great demo for Bell. I hate when he does this. Here's the link. His name is LJ. This is LJ's link to this video.
Yes, split it.
Like, this shit isn't even funny.
But it's right on the road. Just trying to get all the way out.
Well, really? Do you remember what happened?
Oh, wow.
First fight.
And it used to be part of the water supply of New York, Manhattan.
Shot and smelling.
Mm-hmm.
But they knew.
Where in the world is this? What is this? What is this thing? It used to be part of the water supply of New York, Manhattan. Are they in like a water treatment center or something?
You gotta be kidding me. I mean, it's what, that's the main. That's what is that the main thing? Is there anything else you can open that with?
That off.
more often than not, has is it middle masonry wall. That is our boat. That is our
That's cool.
Why is it here? You know, there's an opportunity for it now on the deck. Use it for the crew chiefs.
You could build out on the water?
Well, I mean, anything's open now. I mean, there's no...
It does always have pump houses. You see that we could do different things with that's a northern pump house, but they're much smaller than this. This is the current one.
Okay. You could be all connected or whatnot.
Somehow, I don't know. It could have, they don't have to be.
Okay.
You're kidding me. Lisa T said, there is another document released about a little girl in the circus. She's maybe 7. They have a video and talked about her. I don't see anything. Hold on. Who are the Alexander brothers? I'm not seeing anything about the circus girl. I looked, but...
Hold on.
Great.
You heard what you got last time we heard the steps are pretty... About halfway. Put a little space between you as you go down on the steps. Don't everyone get on the steps.
It could be Feather. Could be. It could have been Feather.
Yeah, you can't really see anything. I have a night shot on here, infrared, so it's actually picking up.
There you go. That's nice and cool.
Oh, you didn't come down here?
This is weird.
So cool. Just get this part.
It's so cool. New York City Department of Public Works. Who the fuck are they? Oh, that's them. They're in the pump house at the reservoir in Central Park. Why?
So amazing.
So amazing?
So in the scheme of things, Chris, you could actually move all the stuff, right?
I suspect uptown is what they did, yeah.
They, removed all the thing.
Uh-huh.
But I mean, all this masonry is really vintage of the 1860s. It's really quite... Actually, perhaps that might be the bend that goes out of top. Oh, that's the transverse road in here? Right. Now, where the reservoir, where the Great Lawn is, there was a reservoir originally there that predated the park, built in the 1840s. It became obsolete in the 1930s. There is a definite connection between, Central Park and the fact that the water supply system is so integral to it.
That's great.
That's for sure.
Yeah, it's great.
This could be a night study.
And this pump house similar to the...
Pretty cool.
Wait, what was that? Did they say something like they want to have a pump house similar to this?
And this pump house similar to the...
Pretty cool.
Puppeteer space for a while, but by the 70s it was used as basically staff facilities. So what our program is, we're actually...
Because you could sort of have this already planned out for something, so then what part is available to do something with?
We actually don't have any funding for this.
Oh, okay, so that's, okay. So you just need funding for what you already have in mind to do?
Yes.
Okay.
And in a sense, there's basically a top lot geared towards smaller kids.
Mm-hmm.
The large piece out front, adjacent to Umpire Rock, would be for older kids, and is also basically a giant water feature. At the high point, the water will actually runs down there. This area out in front will be this large open area with a synthetic turf play surface, and then there'll be swings and kind of an old-fashioned playground off to the south.
Is this some kind of a school?
And it was still...
Oh, a water park.
We also have 1 second of a video of what appears to be a child with floaties on and Jeffrey Epstein watching this child in a pool. We also have around a 3-minute video of a basketball pickup game. So like I said, only the victims are ever redacted, which is why the strangers are not. But it's I don't know, very interesting. But it also helps knowing that every single individual that is redacted is essentially a victim of Jeffrey Epstein's and or his accomplices.
Very strange, y'all. We're almost done.
We also have that video of what appears to be Epstein lounging next to a victim near the pool. It's just 2 seconds of this. We also have a video of around 40 seconds of what appears to be a ceremony or a concert or some type of seminar with several women, and they're all redacted, but there's no audio to go along with this, so it's very uncertain. There's 2 seconds of what appears to be a radiant ecstasy flyer promoting orgasmic meditation, which is the practice of having an orgasm by meditating. We've talked about these types of groups before. The cult One Taste was actually an orgasmic meditation group, just for reference. But of course, they had absolutely no ties
Are you fucking kidding me?
to Jeffrey Epstein. Gotta make sure I say that. Now there's around a 4.5 minute video of Toby the Devil bit that's being performed by Rowan Atkinson, and I guess Jeffrey Epstein was just a fan here and wanted to save it. So we have it. It's in the files.
As the more perceptive of you have probably realized by now, this is hell. I am the devil. Good evening. But you can call me Toby if you like. We try to keep things informal here, as well as infernal.
And yeah, it ends up being more the
My goodness, you guys.
same. But since we've made it this far in the video, I want to talk to you about more of the footage. So like I said, I did link a doc in the description that has all this, and it's all, of course, verified by the justice.gov links, so it's not like weird. But there is a lot more footage that I did not include. I just want to come off and say that there's a lot of videos of what appears to be but there is a lot more footage that I didn't
Like, who is that guy?
not include. I just want to come off and say that it's .gov links, so it's not like weird. But there is a lot more footage that I did not include.
What is this guy doing on the floor with a victim?
I just want to come off and say that there's a lot of videos of what appears to be Jeffrey Epstein's older women or younger women victims showing themselves off on camera. And I don't think I wanted to include those videos in these, and especially since some of them involve, nudity, but not that you could see it since they're all redacted, but I didn't really see a point in including that. Yeah, there's also a couple videos of what appears to be Jeffrey Epstein masturbating, a couple.
Remember what we read about the piano playing and the violin playing? With the girl who said she felt like a human incubator and didn't want to play the piano anymore? Was that Deepak Chopra? Yep, there's Chopra. There's Chopra. We read about him earlier.
Older women or younger women victims showing themselves off on camera. And I don't think I wanted to include those videos in these, and especially since some of them involve, nudity, but not that you could see it since they're all redacted, but I didn't really see a point in including that. Yeah, there's also a couple videos of what appears to be Jeffrey Epstein masturbating, a couple obvious tapes, clips from porn. There's someone tickling a baby and they're not speaking English, but it's still weird. But yes, what I'm trying to say.
There's someone tickling a baby, but they're not speaking English.
Is there's a lot that I cannot put in this video, but I will say the footage does exist. It's bad. This man was a sick individual, along with his associates and the people that deny he did this shit. But yeah, I think I'm done with Epstein. I don't think I ever want to make another video about him ever again.
I love the puppies at the end. Oh my God. It is disgusting, y'all. Here is the link to LJ's video. And he has in the description a Google Doc, which is all the Epstein. Oh, he's got it all labeled too. What a champ. He's got all of these labeled, you guys. Here. This is painful, but I'm glad we did this. The victims didn't have a choice. Absolutely. Absolutely. We got to go back to the puppies. I'm going to need an IV of cute puppies for the rest of the day. Right? There's the Google Doc. Thank you guys for joining me today and hanging out with me. I really appreciate you. Huge blackmail operation is what it sounds like. Blackmail, finding all the dirt you can, setting these guys up to do horrific things and then holding it against them. May all the people in these files rot in hell. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. It was a rough one to get through, but we did it, you guys. Let's see if there's any updates on Nancy. There's going to be more. Oh, God. Look at Jerry and Jessica Seinfeld. Oh, my God. I can't do any more today, but we will do more. Oh, the Pima County Sheriff says he believes Nancy Guthrie is alive. Per TMZ.
Holding out hope Savannah's mom is alive.
We have nothing else to go on but the belief that she is here.
How can he say that with all that blood? Kate Spade and Jeffrey Epstein appear to have been friends. He emails her asking her to come visit me. Spade replies, "Great, see you then." The same day, Spade is said to have unalived herself with a red scarf. What? Is that true? Is that true? Hang on. When did Kate Spade die? June 5th, 2018. Oh my God, you guys. The same fucking day. Hold on. Hold on. See this? Come see me tomorrow. Great, see you then. A housekeeper found Spade dead in her Manhattan apartment June 5th, 2018. She left a note addressed to her daughter. And Andy Spade released a statement. Kate suffered from depression and anxiety for years. There were personal demons she was battling. Weird. Weird stuff. A new video of Epstein incarceration. Oh my God. All right, we got to play it.
I'm pretending I'm talking to Darren. Anyway, I have pictures up on the wall. I had to borrow the Scotch tape to get the pictures on the wall. Okay, so Darren and I are sitting here. You can hear the echo. I'm pretending I'm talking to Darren. So, hi Darren. Are you guys having a good time? You can see I have a little sore on my face that I got from some black guy trying to kiss me. It's really disgusting. With his tongue? Oh, it's really, oh. Anyway, I have pictures up on the wall. I had to borrow the Scotch tape to get the pictures on the wall. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye. Anyway, I have pictures up on the wall. I had to borrow the Scotch tape to get the pictures on the wall. Okay, so Darren and I are sitting here. You can hear the echo. I'm pretending I'm talking to Darren. So, hi Darren. Are you guys having a good time? You can see I have a little sore on my face that I got from some black guy trying to kiss me.
What the fuck?
It's really disgusting.
It was the same day that she committed suicide. See? She was emailing with Epstein on June 5th, 2018, and she committed suicide that same day. Nothing new in the Guthrie case. I just wanted to check it out. I need to stop looking because it's never ending, guys. It's just never freaking ending. Let's get in the Cooter DeVille.
A Cooter DeVille. I think the devil drives a Cooter DeVille. I saw the dreadlocks over the hill. Not against her will. I got time to kill. Way down in Cootersville. Okay.
Okay. All right, you guys. Have a great day. I'm going to roll on out of here in the Cooter DeVille. You guys have a great afternoon. I will see you guys tomorrow.
I might go forever, go for eons. Front like you don't be on. Pull off in the Tesla, Elon. When I was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya. Be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya. Be gone. Thumbing through the blues, no BB King. Back to back shifts, I'm just looking for the ring. I wake up, I brush my teeth. I wake up, I bought 2, 3. I wake up like, ooh, that's me. Brand new car, like, ooh, that's clean. Tracksuit pants, don't wear no jeans. I'm athletic, count up 100 like calisthenics. Talking about a bag, you got bad credit. New MX, we don't use debit. Calling, brand new deals, keep calling. Tell them bring them through, need all them. 4 whole kids still ballin'. I just get up and I zoom. I don't need proof, I'm the proof. I be way up in the moon. I'm looking down on you. Hey nigga, I'm proud of you. Stack money a mile or 2. I might go forever, go for eons. Front like you don't be on. Pull off in the Tesla, Elon. When I was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya. Be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya. Be gone. I'm on a run and you better know. I'm in the know and you better know. I'm here to stay and you better know. I'm at the table, I never fold. I'm at the table, I'm up again. I'm at the table, I'm here to win. Don't cook a record, don't come again. Please, I just need what I need. I collect for my seeds. Would've thought my name Tree. I pick up then I leave. In my pocket I be. I don't like to be seen. I just get up and I zoom. I don't need proof, I'm the proof. I be way up with the moon. I'm looking down on you. Hey nigga, I'm proud of you. Stack money a mile or 2. I might go forever, go for eons. Front like you don't be on. Pull off in the Tesla, Elon. When I was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya. Be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya. Be gone.
Jennifer loves horses. Hi, Jennifer.